1. The funny transition. Hello. This is the funny hat for today. By that, it's a massive bandana, makes my forehead look huge, and I look like a 80s workout woman. So it's pretty good.
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up so I can see this hat.
It's actually it's not that bad, but it's like the perfect shade that it makes it look like everything just blends together. So yeah, that's today's hat of funniness, I guess, in the sense. It was going to be a bucket hat or maybe a bejeweled hat, but maybe we'll save those for a different event. But without anything.
Oh, I love your hat. You look like a hipster.
Yeah, I feel like it. I feel like it. I got the hair down. I got the bandana and everything. Yeah. But without further ado, today is the grand finals, so we are having a absolute spectacular day. It's going to be a lot of jam-packed games, a lot of tight games, most likely, and well, we get to see who's going to win. So
we do indeed. We are starting off with Lunars versus Crimson Hawks, and after Crimson Hawks lost yesterday against Roll, they were moved down into the lowest bracket to face Lunars, who, if I'm not wrong, managed to win against Interviewers to make their spot in the semi-finals.
Of lowers.
Of lowers. Yeah, sorry, the semi-finals of lowers. But
Of
after
lowers.
this one, we're going to have the finals of winners. So,
yes, we are.
that is what we like to
I have too much hair. Oh my god, if I tie it up, I look even worse. That's funny. But yes, today is absolutely a banger. We do have, yes, obviously, Lunars versus Crimson Hawks. Then our winners final, which if you did miss yesterday, it is Roll versus Kitchen Magicians going for that grand final spot. Loser will then drop down into the lower finals to beat whoever can win out all of the games later. So also playing at this time is the Allfather versus Cold Genesis. Winners of that will then be facing Equinox Gaming. Winners of that will be facing the winners of this game, and then those two will be battling against the losers of the Roll Kitchen Magicians game to then finally close out the day with the grand finals.
the grand finals, yeah.
Do you have
Best
a prediction?
of 7 bracket reset. Woo! I'm still going strong with Kitchen Magicians as the people to take first place, but I'm kind of rooting for Lunas to make it up there, though.
Okay.
I don't know about you.
I back that, to be honest. I think they've got a good fighting chance. I mean, they do have to get through Crimson Hawks first, who we have seen put on very good performances
Not
against.
exactly easy opponent.
No. But obviously, realistically, in my head, the winners finals could potentially be the grand finals. Both of those teams are seriously good.
That is very true.
They do have a lot of competition coming up against them, so I wouldn't be real surprised if it's not a rematch.
And if anyone is wondering, the new map that got released today is allowed in the tournament matches if a team chooses to pick it.
Yes, it is, and I'm excited to see it, to be honest, actually. I'm also trying not to accidentally pull out the headband. That would be a bad idea, but I think everything is good. Are we all ready to get this started or not?
Yeah, I'm ready. I think the teams are ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm definitely ready, and I also think chat should tell us who's ready.
Oh, yeah, and they can do a little bit of a prediction to see who's going to win. What's your prediction? Who do you think's going to win this match?
I think it's going to be Crimson Hawks. You know, we've seen how good they were. I think the outcome they had against Roll is a bit unfortunate. But I think they have a good opportunity to kind of close it out. I don't know. Although Luna have been showing a good bit of skill, I will say.
That's true. They have definitely been putting on a show, but I think you should put your money where your mouth is and
Oh,
bet 1,000.
I'm already going. I'm already going.
Yeah, I'm
Betting a
betting 1,000.
thousand.
Yep,
I was gonna say I don't think I have 1,000. I do.
of course you do.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Well, it is going to be Hell's Haven to start us off today. Very nice map, one of my personal favorite maps. And we are going to be seeing a pretty much instant tank pool and Loki ban. Loki being extremely good on this map, and tank pool just being extremely good, just in general. He's just really good.
He is. I mean, I was playing a game earlier with him. Well, he was on my team. That thing just never died. It never dies.
That's true.
It's
He
actually unkillable.
does not. Now, I'm really hoping that we're going to be seeing more of Hopeful's White Fox, as she's been putting on a show for us.
True.
Really showing the mastery of this new character. We are going to be seeing a White Fox save from Crimson Hawks. I basically spoke it into existence. DD save for the side of Lunars, though, so we are going to be seeing that very, very scary character being played. Venom going to be banned out to try and stop the dive from being as powerful, as scary. But that being said, Angela is still open, Cap is still open, still a lot of dive potentials.
Yeah, definitely, indeed. Cloak and Dagger ban is definitely a good idea. Ooh,
Yep.
Gambit save in response. I hate this character.
Does that mean we're going to be seeing some Star-Lord with Gambit?
I mean, we've seen how good was it Unravel on the Star-Lord yesterday?
I believe Unravel was the tank player, if I'm not mistaken. But that being said, I'm pretty sure the entirety of that team just flexes between roles, so you could be right.
Yeah, I think they're all like a hard bunch of flexes, so I wouldn't be surprised. No more ban, not surprised. I mean, it's a counter dive character, really, isn't he? So
yeah, I feel like we've seen Speedster play this Bucky before, so we'll see if he does decide to go for the counter dive. Right now, it looks like they are just going to be going for a dive of their own. I mean, Demon Lord is so scary on this Daredevil. Definitely one of his best characters from what we've seen on, I believe it was Celestial Husk. He was absolutely showing interviewers up.
yeah.
But we do know that Dreadwolf does have a Daredevil in his pocket too if he decides to go off of the Spider-Man.
Yeah, and I will say, if I am Crimson Hawks, I want to be utilizing that Galactic Legend Raging Royal Flush combo as much as possible, because we've seen how good Lunars are at that combo. And it is a force to be reckoned with. So I would definitely want to try and match it. Maybe opting.
Oh my
not
god,
to.
Elsa got through.
Oh no! Oh no, guys.
Yeah, I think walking out in this comp, if you are not running Elsa, you are going to lose. Lunars have the much better comp, the Gambit and the Rogue, the Star-Lord, all together. Very scary combos with water, just going to be able to stop Speedster on the dive. It's going to be Bepsel to make the first engage, though. Trying to get a little bit of poke off with the Thor. Needs to jump in. I didn't even know he could do that, but Aurora is actually going to be able to find first blood as Dreadwolf gets taken out. Speedster is going to trade him out, though, so a support for Spider-Man is a little bit scary, but Unravel is just finding Rocket out of nowhere. I think everyone just forgets that Rogue can actually fly, so it is pretty even right now. Spider-Man going to be getting back very soon. Water managing to find Volt is pretty crucial, though, and is going to allow them to take first possession.
Yeah, and I mean, you say about forgetting how she can fly. Canonically, she can do everything. If we're to go off the comics,
that's true.
Because she can take everyone's abilities.
Oh my god.
Immediate damage from Water taking down Bepsel. Now going into this next team fight, it does look like Lunars are in a bit more of an advantage. They have almost Glartrox up and available. And I mean, yes, Hopeful is close to that Kumiko, but I don't really think it's going to mean much when Water is outputting so much damage that I think it's going to get kind of caught first.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to get burst down pretty fast. And
yeah,
like I said earlier, Crimson Hawks not running these broken characters is just going to be so detrimental for them. As we can see here, as Water just outputs so much damage. Look at that, showing how powerful this pick is, showing Crimson Hawks that they maybe need to think about switching up their team comp a little bit. Glortrox is going to be going just to take one person off the map. Yep, that is a dead Bepsel.
I mean, he's instantly back though. The res was there, but it does also kind of stall them out a little bit longer because that is their main tank, their main front line, who's instantly being taken out. But now going into this next fight, it doesn't look like there's going to be a lot of damage put onto Demon Lord, as he does get taken out just before his Galactic Legend is up and available. And it looks like Waters to fall 2 now. It looking Crimson Hawks side. I don't know. I mean, they're still in a bit of a good position, but Bepsel getting really low. Same with Dreadwolf. Are they going to get taken out? It does not look like it. Invisible Boundary coming out from the side of Lunas. Anything in response? It does not look like it. They're just stalling it out. As I say that, Hand of Khonshu and Kumiko Unleashed coming out. Does not find anything as to, oh, okay, never mind. I forgot how long this ult lasts. Oh,
yeah, you spoke a bit too soon there. As it is
2.
gonna find 2.
Oh,
Raging Royal Flush coming out from Rora, trying to turn the tides of this battle. Bepsel going to be slamming Demon Lord in the face, but it doesn't matter. That is a heartbreaker from Unravel, as it's just going to be annihilating through the competition of Water, using such a good use of this character that somehow got through the ban stage. Rora putting so much damage onto the front line. It's up to Volt to try and do anything they can. Raging Royal Flush is going to be coming out from Red as Speedster finds 2 out of nowhere. Heartbreaker not really being able to do too much here. It's just doing a little bit of chip damage on those tanks. Unravel is going to be finally taken out as Dreadwolf finds 2. Demon Lord going to be falling as well, but Water is still left alive. The Elsa is still just pumping so much damage into the front line. She can easily solo kill, win this fight. 2v1. This character does not care.
Oh my lord. Yo, this character, that right there is just living proof that this character is a little bit busted. I mean, able to 1v2 a Strange and Storm, but Glartrox instantly coming out is going to find 2 odds fallen already. Make that 3 as Thor is getting very, very low, and now is going to Lunas. I mean, that's a really good first hold from them.
I'm really not surprised that it went that way. You allowed a DD through, you allowed Gambit through, you allowed Elsa through, you allowed a Rogue through. This is like the meta comp right now that Lunas are running. Almost every pro team in Ignite, if these characters get through, it is being run. Except usually you'll be seeing a Daredevil instead of that Star-Lord. But, I mean, the Galactic Legend combo is so good with that Raging Royal Flush, and I think Crimson Hawks are just giving up such broken characters. They're just losing by not playing the Elsa, not playing the Star-Lord or the Daredevil or the Rogue. And I mean, coming into this next match, I know this one's not over, but I'm gonna be so real with you, Luke. I'm not too sure what they're gonna be able to do here.
They need to match. That is their only option. They need to match, and they need to just kind of outskill on that match. But I don't know if it's going to be possible. I mean, going out on a comp that's very realistically all over the place. They have a Moon Knight Storm. I know it's good in combo because obviously you get a lot of damage output, but when you have a person who does both of those characters in one, I don't know. But Meteor M coming out in response to that Omega Hurricane, I don't think it's going to mean too much, but Omega Hurricane able to find 2, 3 down on both sides. I think actually, no, it is 4 down on the side of Crimson Hawks, 2 on the side of Lunas, and it looks like Mag fight is going to the side of Lunas. Bepsel having to run away to a health back, and now it's up to Strange to stall out this take, but it's not going to be enough as he gets taken down.
Volt got left behind, abandoned.
Bepsel was like, no, I can't do this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, Dreadwolf with the Omega Hurricane got two really nice picks, but in the midst of all of that, Luna's just killed them all in the neutral, not even needing to use an ult. Obviously, they did use that Meteor M, but I mean, I don't think it really matters too much. Speedster managing to catch Rora out of position here as Invisible Boundary is going to be used by Perfect as Demon Lords managed to find Dreadwolf. Perfect going to get a little bit of the Invis diff on onto Hopeful, and this is really not looking good for the Crimson Hawks. Yeah, poor Volt abandoned again. I mean, like we've been saying, you can't not play Elsa if she's open. She is way too strong.
This character is the epitome of pick or ban. You have to play her no matter what. Even if you're bad at the game, like, you have to play this character because it just does so many things. Map change now could be a little bit of an advantage, although Moon Knight's having a little bit of struggle coming through that backside. Now, with the behind the country coming out very shortly, there it is. It is unable to kind of find any connections. Now, it doesn't look like Lunas are just going to stall this out. Invisible Boundary coming out from the Crimson Hawks. And there's Gladrox. It finds two, and he is trying to run them away from the Invisible Boundary as much as possible. But Ivogamoto in response finds two. Is it going to be enough? It does find one. Meteor Rem now coming out to try and deal with... Actually, I don't even know what he was trying to deal with, to be honest. But Raging Royal Flush from the side of Crimson Hawks, and Heartbreaker in response does find one, looking to find a second. There it is, and that is 4 down. Make that 5, and it's all up to Dreadwolf Spidey to try and keep the hope alive for Crimson Hawks to get that TP off, and it might be possible. It might be possible.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even think they have enough time. Maybe they managed to get a touch. They do. Bebsol manages to get in just in time, but Dreadwolf has this Galactic Legend, and it's just going to melt through the health bars of Crimson Hawks. Hopeful the first 1 to 4. That is an Invis out of the fight. Only one support remains for Crimson Hawks, as Bebsol and Speedster are going to fall as well, and it looks like that is going to be game perfect, using a victory Invisible Boundary as they pretty much win the game uncontested. It was... You can't allow Elsa through and not play her. She is way too strong for that.
Yeah. Again, I think it goes back to the point of, even if you're bad at the character, just play it. Because like 110%. You can still get so much value. If you have some form of game sense, you throw a Glartrox at the right time, you might get 4. And that's it. You recast it, dash back, you're all good. Like that is a game-changing ult. Like, it's actually insane. It's also the pure DPS and power that Elsa can just output from any distance. Like, doesn't matter if you're close range, long range, mid range, you are just doing so much damage consistently that it's just unmatched.
Yeah, I mean, I'm even surprised that neither team played Daredevil. Again, a very strong pick, and I mean, even Crimson Hawks didn't walk out on that Gambit. Just another really strong character to not decide to use, and Rogue as well, getting that free team up with the Gambit. It's just... It's just too many broken characters in one team, and the other team just decided not to use any. See, if maybe they decide to switch up their strategy a little bit after this. You definitely need to get rid of some of those characters if you're not going to be playing them, especially Elsa. I will say Elsa or Gambit should be a first ban. Otherwise, you are really going to be struggling here. I don't know. I want to just grab Crimson Hawks by their shoulders and start shaking them like, guys, come on.
It's simple
Elsa
stuff.
Elsa is in the game.
It's
Play
simple
Elsa.
stuff. It's simple stuff. Lock in Elsa, win the game. Simple
exactly.
You
know, they could have even played Didi. Like, they could have played Didi Elsa, which is like the Ignite comp that we've been seeing a lot recently.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I just think Elsa anything.
Elsa. Just Elsa.
Just Elsa.
Just play Elsa.
Put Elsa into your team comp. Even if you kept the Storm and switched out the Moon Knight. Just play Elsa. Your chances of winning team fights go up by like 13-fold. So You know,
Yeah, and if you're maybe not like too confident on the Star-Lord or the DD, just run a Mantis with the Elsa. Just
yeah.
perma damage boost that Elsa for a lot of damage and a lot of just team fighting potential. You're gonna pretty much always diff the enemy Elsa if you have that Mantis damage boost, but they decided not to go with that, opting for a Moon Knight Storm, which I really don't think was the play there.
No, I know what they were like trying to do. They were just trying to output more damage, but as I said before, Elsa does both of their like their damage combined.
Luke, they banned magic. They banned magic instead of Elsa for their last ban. I I'm honestly I'm speechless. This is such a good team. They really know how to play their comps and play around their characters if they actually don't troll the ban phase.
Yeah, I mean, there's been many scrims that I've been in where, like, literally as soon as ban phase has gone through, we get in and we've instantly gone, yeah, we lost in ban phase. Like, what were we doing? I mean, it tends to happen. It happens a lot. Because obviously, like, hey, Wolverine was a massive issue, but way back when I was playing, and then we were
Hmm.
like, oh, let's ban it, and then I got shouted at for banning Wolverine because it's easily countable.
I think Nesman would disagree with that one.
Yo, Nesman's my goat. Nesman understands the true pain, but as a support player, um, they did not
I
understand
just
the pain. Where's the
I just
map?
play
Oh, it's
invis.
there.
I just play invis. That's all I
Yeah,
have to do.
yeah, yeah. That's true. But when you're getting shouted at by a support one above all, who's like consistent, like top 10, well, he was at that time. Um,
Yeah,
you kind of listen to it. Manhattan.
my goat Theo. I'm actually really upset that he doesn't play in Rivals anymore because, especially now that Loki's better, he could 100% be in Ignite.
Oh, he
Did you
probably would
see that?
have.
His teammates in Ignite, Koala's in Ignite.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He probably would have been in
Yeah.
Ignite if he kept playing, but I don't
Mm-hmm.
blame him. His school does come first.
I
Um,
mean, he's becoming a doctor.
yeah, I was gonna say
It's like
his school does
one
come
of
first,
the
realistically.
hardest professions to get into. Yeah.
Like realistically, he can set himself up for life being a doctor. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
esports, unless you're literally the top of the top and you're consistently there for a good like 4 years, maybe, but you can be a
Yeah.
doctor for like 35
Unless you're
plus years.
Faker. Oh my god, do you know Faker's earnings? Like total earnings?
Oh, don't, bro. He has his own tower.
I know, it's
He
so
has his own
awesome.
tower. It's so cool.
He is actually the GOAT. There we go. It looks like Crimson Hawks have learned from their previous mistake as Elsa is going to be instantly banned out. Absolutely no surprises there. Oh,
Yeah.
we're seeing a Thing ban in response. We do know that Crimson Hawks do like to run the Thing. Obviously, Luna's wanted to go for something more dive. I wouldn't be surprised if they do save the DD again here. A Gambit save would also be quite nice. We do know that Rora does like the Gambit and is especially verse on that
Oh,
character. Instead, it's going to be the tank pool
I think
save,
for
which was
convergence,
Crimson Hawk's
it's
first
probably
ban.
better to go for that, right? I mean, you want
I
that,
mean, in
especially
any
being
map,
on defense.
tank pool
Yeah, true,
is
but like I mean,
terrifying.
they're starting on defense, so you want to have that strong, heavy front line. Like you're most likely
Mhm.
going to see the triple support, triple tank. Potentially, you might see a two tank, one DPS, three support. But a good response with that Gambit ban. They're definitely learning. I like the Groot save. I just don't know if you're going to get too much value because I mean we've seen them ban out Moon Knights before, so and Namors. We saw it literally last game. They banned out Namor last, so I think a DD ban or save here is probably best from Lunas, seeing as well, kind of their only option really.
Yeah, I mean, you could also. Yeah, no, I think DD is the best save here. I think you're right.
Mm.
Especially because the Gambit
Oh,
has been
oh,
banned out. It is going to be a Jeff instead. I wouldn't be too surprised if Crimson Hawks decide to ban the Venom. Although they have to pick now, right? Do you ban the Venom or do you ban the Daredevil? As both very annoying characters to play against, especially when you're playing Jeff and Thing is out of the game.
Seriously, I genuinely think that with Mag being in the game, I think Venom is more of an issue. Yeah. Then Daredevil, I think Venom's more of an issue. With Mag being in the game. If Mag's out of the game, and I think that's why they opted for the save, Daredevil's a lot more of an issue because, I mean, the Meteor M just one-shots him, though. So, like...
Daredevil?
Yeah. Oh, wait, he can reflect it.
He can deflect it.
Yo, I forget that character's a go. I forget that character's a go.
The Meteor M is pretty good against the Jeff. It's a pretty good counter to Jeff ult in general. We are going to be seeing the Mantis ban for last.
I just completely forgot that part of his kit. Like, completely forgot it. I was like, wait.
Yeah.
What does Daredevil do again?
Everything. Animal backline from Luna's. Yeah, everything is putting it lightly.
Yeah, understatement.
He can do everything and more.
Yeah. Oh, you want a person to heal you? Don't worry, Daredevil will somehow find a way.
He can deflect heals. He can deflect cloak and daggers heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I do like this team comp that Lunas have put together with the 3-3.
I'm kind of liking the Crimson Hawks though.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they aren't running a Adam here with it. Just for that res potential, and Loki is open, so you could be having like a Loki Adam Invis, Loki Adam White Fox, anything along those lines. But I will say Jeff always just really good. Not really on this first point. I would usually save Jeff till after the first point has been capped, just because the sight lines are a little bit better on second and
but ults go a little bit crazy on this first point. You see how close that ledge is. Not fun to play into.
Yeah, but like you said, Crimson Hawks do have quite a nice team comp here. If Buffy can hit those hooks, if Bepsel can hit those hooks, he can drag them all the way back to Dreadwolf to be able to wall them off and get a free pick. Volt is going to be on that tag pool as well. We are seeing a little bit different in the support lineup. Crimson Hawks opting to go for red on Loki and hopeful on the Luna instead. A lot of damage is going to be coming out. Going to be trying to take that high ground. Unravel is going to win the DP 1v1 as now Bepsel is being locked up by Demon Lord. The Groot just showing, no, you are trapped in the corner, Bepsel. You are not leaving the corner of Groot walls. He does manage to get out, though, fortunately for him, but I mean, Lunas are just putting so much pressure in already. Unravel basically already has that. Oh my god, he needs to be careful, though, as runes have been used. Speedster is getting a lot of damage on the Phoenix. Banhammer going to be going out straight onto red, and that is a very dead Loki, as the rest of the team is soon to follow. As, I mean, DP matchups, it's really just the first person to get ult.
Yeah. And, well, I'm not going to lie, that character is just stupid. It's just dumb. It's so dumb. Yeah. But they do have, obviously, Jeff time now, so they can stall out the next fight even longer. I mean, the Hana Khonshu can kind of counter it, but not really.
Oh my god.
As I say that, Hana Khonshu and Deathfall Banhammer coming out from the side of Crimson Hawks. Instantly, a Jeff time in response does find two. Luna, Snow, and Groot, and goodbye, you off the map now. Water?
He's going to be pausing it after throwing them off the map.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, he's leaving. Okay. I'm a little bit surprised that Bepsel decided to rip the hand of Khonshu, as Dreadwolf has that all up and ready, and we know that combo is really strong together. It could have just won. What I was gonna say is I thought that Crimson Hawks would use that Strangling Prism Hand of Khonshu combo, and Water would just eat up his entire team and save them all. That's what I thought was going to happen.
I hit a 5-man Groot ult earlier today, and
oh my god, that hit to the ceiling. Hopeful going to be using that Fate of Both Worlds just to keep them alive. Dreadwolf using the Groot ult in response, but Invisible Boundary is just going to keep the member of Lunas alive and happy. Come here, Unleash also been used. Banhammer on to poor Red yet again as Crimson Hawks are pushed back to their spawn.
Yeah. I mean, that was a great ult conversion, but also a lot of ults used from both teams.
Hawks have a chance here. They have the Omega Hurricane and the God of Mischief, so I think they could
Yeah,
potentially
but
run them down.
I mean, you can also counter God of Mischief pretty easily with the Psionic Seduction. If you don't, like, instantly... If you rip the ult and then don't instantly place it down, like, most likely it's going to be... Oh, wait, no, it's Kimiko. Never mind. Omega Hurricane does come out, though. Is going to go straight onto Death, who's trying to run away, but not really able to find anything. But on the other side of the fight, it looks like 4 are going to be taken down from the side of Crimson Hawks. It is all up to... Actually, they're both out.
You know, if Red used the God of Mischief there on to Hopeful, I think they could have easily won that fight because Death getting taken out by the Omega Hurricane kind of just puts them at a really good advantage, but instead they decide to save it. Grab going to be coming in on to the Emma. It's not really going to be able to do anything yet, though, as Perfect is just putting in so much damage. Groot is Demon Lord is pinning them to the ceiling again. The runes are going to be keeping them alive for now, as Water going for a little bit of a cheeky Shark play, just going to be instantly killed. I think the Hubris got a little bit the better of him. Banhammer probably going to be going out straight onto one of these supports as soon as he sees them. Bolt getting very low onto point. They do TP in to save his life now. And Crimson Hawks, this is their last chance to make something happen. Demon Lord is going to fall. Unravel using the Banhammer straight onto Loki yet again. Poor Red. Visible boundary coming out from both sides, both Hopeful and Death. Perfect using that Kameho Unleash. This could be a big mistake as Red has this God of Mischief just to kind of cause something. He isn't able to get it out in time, though, as he gets taken down. Panda Conchu coming out from Speedster trying to find a Perfect, but that Fox is deadly. The claws are out. Claws are slicing and dicing as Demon Lord TPs his team back to the point. Hopeful looking scarily low here, needs to try and play this as safe as possible as Water is just putting so much damage from that backline. Red is going to be using those runes extremely early. That is a very powerful cooldown out of the fight as Volt and Hopeful fall. Red is soon to follow, and that is a full hold for Lunars.
Yeah, that was almost a different scenario. I mean, it got pretty close there at the end. Crimson Hawks were taking quite a few eliminations with them. But yeah, ultimately, Lunars were able to hold that out and keep it going for quite a while. And it does look like now going into this attack, they're in a pretty good situation. I mean, they have a good amount of advantage. They don't have to cap that much, but we have seen Crimson Hawks be able to hold off teams at like the last minute for quite a while.
It's true. Crimson Hawks are definitely a clutch team if they want to be. I mean, they didn't mess up the bans this time. I'll give them that much, but they did mess up the ults as there were so many chances for Red to get such a crucial God of Mischief out, but just kind of failed at it every single way, which really isn't good. Perfect, though, having a perfect score, living up to their name.
You stole my idea. You read my brain. You read my brain.
0.
Yeah, she read my brain.
We've been casting together for long enough now that I can just.
I was like perfect having a perfect game, and I was like, wait a minute.
It's so funny seeing the one death on everyone but Perfect.
Yeah, I know. Ruining it.
Yeah, it does look like Crimson Hawks are going to be going for a similar strategy that Lunars went for, opting to use a very similar team comp, pretty much the exact same team comp actually, as Red is on the Jeff. Water is going to be...
This is a very weird TP.
This is... oh, he's TPing off the back. We saw them do this last time, but he might actually die for it.
He got it.
It does look like Perfect is going to be able to save him just in time. Water going in.
Oh my.
Bast is causing a lot of chaos right now as this Black Panther is just doing whatever he wants. Banhammer already being used. Not really going to be able to cause anything just yet, though, as Hopeful is going to fall to death. This deadly Shark is hungry for more. He's going to be able to find a Speedster as well. And it looks like Crimson Hawks are all over. Not even going to be setting up a TP.
No TP, no nothing. That is
just going to be giving them the point as Lunars move on to semi-finals.
Yo, that is a way to do a TP, I will say. Blocking off their backline so that they can't run away, and then forcing them to
do it yesterday.
Yeah, they did, but it didn't really work too well, I feel like, yesterday. Whereas today, that was like the true power of it. They weren't able to run away. They had to force the fights, and that was it.
Yeah, 100%. But we will be saying goodbye to Crimson Hawks, which is very unfortunate. I feel like we've watched this team grow as a team just throughout this tournament, getting better and better. They went from playing mystery heroes yesterday to messing up the bans in the first round today, but I feel
Yep.
like this map, they had the comp down, they had the bans down. It was just the execution that they were lacking on, and Lunas, they took full advantage of that.
They did indeed, and to be honest, I'm not really surprised. Like they were showing some serious skill throughout the entirety of yesterday, and I kind of had some hope for them to try and claw themselves back, but wow. Yeah, I mean, amazing performance from Crimson Hawks. They did put on an absolute show for us. They did some really good matches in that upper bracket. And then into the lower bracket, obviously, they did face a very, very good team. So I do not doubt their skill at all. We do wish that you return and try and redeem yourselves in our next tournament. But for now, you are out. And it's been a pleasure to cast you, to be honest. It's been an absolute pleasure. If I could speak English, it'd be a pleasure. But yeah, no, it's been great. It's been absolutely amazing. Lunas were clearly there. Just it came down to Elsa. I won't lie, it was all Elsa. Elsa, you know, just a great character. Oh, gosh. But without any further ado, we are going to be going for a good 15-minute break until our next match starts. So do get a drink, do get some food. Don't kind of disappear for too long, because we will be back fairly shortly with our next match of the winners finals. So Roll versus Kitchen Magicians, the potential grand finalist teams. So it's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough game. I think it's gonna be also very, very close. So
Yeah, both teams haven't even lost a single map, so
true.
it's definitely going to be something to look out for. And I, quite frankly, cannot wait. But unfortunately, we are going to have to wait.
Yeah. So we will see you guys very, very soon. Enjoy.
Bye
Goodbye.
bye.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com, where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. So how you doing, guys? So we're gonna go over what ego is from a fundamental standpoint. So according to the dictionary, ego is defined as the opinion that you have of yourself and your sense of your amount of importance. So in other words, it's what you think of yourself versus what everyone else thinks of yourself, in layman's terms. So there is a huge difference between being confident and being egotistical. Being confident is like a buff, while being egotistical is a nerf. So when you are confident, your confidence comes from evidence-based, like practicing and being consistent. When you make a play that's going to help your team. When you look at failure, you think of it in a clinical manner of what could I do better? What did I do wrong? And you're just calling the shots in a confident manner. And you're saying, hey, go make this play because this can happen. But when you're egotistical, it is a nerf. For starters, you're not even helping your team. You're helping only yourself and nobody else. So you're doing it for your own validation, not for the team. Then the next thing is the classic, I am better than everyone in the lobby. You know, I'm him, I'm that guy, even though you're not. And then when you die or you fail, you're like, my healers aren't healing, GG no heals, my team is dog shit. You literally look everything under the sun to blame other than yourself, and then you just don't communicate, you just yap. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. All right, so speaking of confidence, I want to talk about why is it important. Why is it important for you to have a healthy ego? Because when you don't have it, you just lose. You just lose, not in the game, but also you lose in life. You won't be able to execute your... See, that's what happens when you don't have confidence. You lose your mouth also. You lose your mouth also. See, that's what it looks like when you don't have confidence, when you just don't know how to speak. But because I do have confidence, I'm going to show you what that looks like when you do have confidence. So like I was saying before, right? You lose out on the chance for you to accomplish your goals. You lose out on, especially if you're in an esports environment, you lose out on a chance of winning your games. Your ego is this difference between what you can do and what you cannot do as a player. And also, as well as if you in a team-based game like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, and you have a tank that doesn't want to make space, then that doesn't leave your team any room, and you're gonna feel constant pressure. And speaking of pressure, when you're not confident in yourself, you don't create pressure. You don't create that respect that you want the enemy team to give you respect. Because in other words, they're gonna think you're dog shit. And if you know you're not, your actions have to demonstrate that you're not dog shit, which means you need to have confidence in yourself that you're gonna make the necessary plays that you know you can make. That's why it's important. It's not because it makes you look better. No, it's just simply whatever that you want to be, you have to match what you say. So in other words, you put your money where your mouth is. That's why confidence is important.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here, as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit. As hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm gonna interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's the psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. So how you doing, guys? So we're gonna go over what ego is from a fundamental standpoint. So according to the dictionary, ego is defined as the opinion that you have of yourself and your sense of your amount of importance. So in other words, it's what you think of yourself versus what everyone else thinks of yourself, in layman's terms. So there is a huge difference between being confident and being egotistical. Being confident is like a buff, while being egotistical is a nerf. So when you are confident, your confidence comes from evidence-based, like practicing and being consistent. When you make a play that's going to help your team. When you look at failure, you think of it in a clinical manner of what could I do better? What did I do wrong? And you're just calling the shots in a confident manner. And you're saying, hey, go make this play because this can happen. But when you're egotistical, it is a nerf. For starters, you're not even helping your team. You're helping only yourself and nobody else. So you're doing it for your own validation, not for the team. Then the next thing is the classic, I am better than everyone in the lobby. You know, I'm him, I'm that guy, even though you're not. And then when you die or you fail, you're like, my healers aren't healing, GG no heals, my team is dog shit. You literally look everything under the sun to blame other than yourself, and then you just don't communicate, you just yap. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here, as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit. As hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. All right, so speaking of confidence, I want to talk about why is it important. Why is it important for you to have a healthy ego? Because when you don't have it, you just lose. You just lose, not in the game, but also you lose in life. You won't be able to execute your... See, that's what happens when you don't have confidence. You lose your mouth also. You lose your mouth also. See, that's what it looks like when you don't have confidence, when you just don't know how to speak. But because I do have confidence, I'm going to show you what that looks like when you do have confidence. So like I was saying before, right? You lose out on the chance for you to accomplish your goals. You lose out on, especially if you're in an esports environment, you lose out on a chance of winning your games. Your ego is this difference between what you can do and what you cannot do as a player. And also, as well as if you in a team-based game like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, and you have a tank that doesn't want to make space, then that doesn't leave your team any room, and you're gonna feel constant pressure. And speaking of pressure, when you're not confident, so you don't create pressure, you don't create that respect that you want the enemy team to give you respect. Because in other words, they're gonna think you're dog shit. And if you know you're not, your actions have to demonstrate that you're not dog shit, which means you need to have confidence in yourself that you're gonna make the necessary plays that you know you can make. That's why it's important. It's not because it makes you look better. No, it's just simply whatever that you want to be, you have to match what you say. So in other words, put your money where your mouth is. That's why confidence is important.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed.
And hello, everyone. We are back, and we have the winners finals. I'm excited.
Yeah,
And,
I mean, both of these teams have not lost a single map yet this tournament, so it's definitely going to be one to look out for. We have one of the best console teams against one of the best. I mean, not, it's kind of hard to be the best PC team, but they do have pro players in there, so
they do indeed. I will also. Oh, what was you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, kind of scary matchup.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, this is probably the most stacked lobby I've seen in most tournaments. So I'm not really surprised if it goes very down to the wire. Could be a potential third map going all the way, but predictions are up and ready in chat if you do want to predict on who you think is going to win. But without further ado, I think let's get this
Winners finals.
I'm so excited for grand finals. I'm just so excited.
They're fighting for a place in a grand finals.
Yes.
So it should be a good one. It is going to be Krakoa to start us off here. Now, what's your prediction? I'm personally going to go with Kitchen Magicians because they are my goats.
Well, as tradition follows, I have to go against your word, so I think I'm going to have to go with Roll. And
I bet that 1K on it.
I don't have 1K. You stole it from me last bet.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll bet 1K just for you. You can bet whatever you want.
I'm betting my 400. Yo, where's my predictions at? It don't let me predict. That's so sad. It won't let me predict. Anyway, we are into the game.
Yep.
The game. I will say we did have a little bit of pre-game fun with both teams. They were potentially going to be playing rock paper scissors for what server they wanted to play on, but ultimately it just came to North Virginia is easier on both teams. So
yeah, that is what they decided. I do believe that Roll have some EU players, but this is an NA tournament, so we do have to play on NA servers. Going to be seeing an instant Elsa and Gambit ban. Of course, DD is going to be saved for GKS?
GKS, yeah.
GK, yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
I don't know what to like call him while casting. Because I feel like GKS just takes way too long. My G.
GDem.
Jix.
Jason. I don't know.
Jess and Born.
But I will say Sinful is in the game, and we've seen how destructive that character, well, that player is on any character that's put into his hands. So I'm a bit scared.
Both of these teams kind of take a while to get warmed up. They both usually throw the first fight of the game. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see who comes out on top.
Kind of real, actually. Kind of real.
Going to be seeing a tank pool ban as well as the cloak and dagger ban, obviously. Venom save for Roll. They're going to be going for that.
Well, both teams are very good at their dive camps. No, comps. Camps.
Yeah, they are. They are definitely very good at their dive.
They're ganking mid lane.
Both of them like the they're going to be tower diving under the third turret.
Yeah.
Both of them do like their animal backline, so I will not be too surprised if they decided to go for it.
I don't know what happened there. Hey, anyone watching the stream that's admin? Can you do? Wait, I'm an admin. Hold on, give me a second.
Someone from Roll got removed.
Can you tell me what team? What name?
It was Roll. Yeah, which person?
What? What player? What player? GK. How does that happen? I genuinely don't understand. Is he in any VC?
Pick your hero.
I don't know. I'm gonna get him to join interviewers, and then I won't drag him back.
He's in Gen. Oh, he's in a general chat. Okay.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's him. I'll move him.
Okay, nice.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that has been moved back. Who?
I don't know who did that and how that happened, but we do apologize, guys. It just sometimes it happens, you know, random stuff. But back to bans before we go in. We did see the Thing ban. We did see that Cat ban as the two final bans of the game. Now going into
We've been seeing a lot of Thing bans.
Yeah, I'm liking the comps from both teams, to be honest. Like Kitchen Magicians have a little bit more of like a bunker dive comp, whereas Roll are just going full out dive. Like there is.
Yeah, it feels like Kitchen Magicians are playing more for the counter dive, if anything. They do have Inspire and JRP, who are going to be going for those dives together. I will be surprised if John Porky decides to stick to that support pool and not switch back to Namor. But like you said, Roll's team comp is just full dive. Every single member is going to be running onto the backline, including that White Fox. Already seeing Venom on point. Yeah, I don't know how he got there so fast as well. That was a little scary. This looks like Sinful is on the flank. So is GK, as they are looking for something. Simmel is trying to find them, but they have all gone high ground. Kitchen Magicians have been located now, though, as Sinful is starting to pump a little bit of damage in. John Porky just doing as much as he can in this little bunker, keeping his supports nice and safe. Inspire, though, trying to look for something as JRP dives in, trying to find a pick. Jacko is going to be first to fall. Kitchen Magicians, Coco managed to find the pick. Semmel getting scarily low. JKS is going to fall as well. Now it's a 6v4. Simmel scarily low. We're going to have to run away, and that is the rest of Roll going to fall. And it looks like Kitchen Magicians are going to take the first capture of the point. That was a really clean fight, Luke.
That was. I mean, they did that really well. I mean, they took that little bunker area, then kind of executed anyone that came too close, and then with that momentum, they just took down the rest of the team. And now Roller on the back foot, but they aren't too far behind an ult charge. I will say, John Porky having that banhammer up and available already is a bit of a scary sight. Can cause a lot of destruction. We have seen it before, so it does look like Samil is going to be going onto the Hulk instead, and Klombos are going to be taking this Venom instead. But now going into this next fight, instantly Banhammer coming out. I think it was blocked by. Oh,
that
no,
was quiz time.
Ah, quick. You know what? I actually think it's a different name because you know.
Yeah, it's support ball.
Yeah.
He is going to be able to get it though, which means that he's going to be able to get that extra 6 seconds on the ult, which just allows Kitchen Magicians to roll down, roll even further, and it is not looking good for Roll. Kitchen Magicians only having to use one ult that is on an extremely short cooldown as Sinful gets diffed by Inspire in his own spawn, not even being allowed to walk. It looks like Roll is still wanting to take this fight though. They are starting to back away, but I think the time is starting to concern them. It does look like Combo, sorry, they switched Pew's playing tank. Combo is going to be forcing them back a little bit with Simul, trying to go for this dive still. Jump is going to be missing. Hulk smash is coming out. Same with the Feast of the Abyss. Sinful manages to find JRP in the chaos though, and Coco is just going to eat up both of those tanks. Just have his way with them. Throw Simul off the map as Colombo is going to go to victory. It looks like
beautiful.
Boo is going to slam on to Tevi, and all of a sudden, there's only 5% left, and I don't think Roller even going to have a chance. Colombo is going to touch and put us into overtime.
They're just giving it.
Going to give it, though. Yeah, they don't really want to take this fight. They don't want to waste TP, and Kitchen Magicians still have ults up and available. Let the Devil Out wasn't even used by Roll. They did not get a chance to pull that off, and yeah, this is looking so one-sided right now. This is not what I thought.
This is what you call like the power of being good at the neutral. Like they are so like, I don't know what the word is. The word's like they convert like nothing to something consistently. They just like spawn it out of nothing. Like there will be one person that steps a centimeter forward too much, and that's it, gone. They're deleted from the game.
Yeah. I really like the comp that Kitchen Magicians did pull together with that support pool. Not something that we see too often, but I mean, when you're playing into dive, it is something that is quite useful to have that triple support, and we can see that it's clearly working by the fact that JRP is the only death on Kitchen Magicians. Now, Roll, they need to go in this fight fast. They do have Sinful and GK's ults up and available that Dance of the Butterflies, and Let the Devil Out can cause a lot of damage and let them win the fight. It looks like they're going to be switching up the team comp a little bit here, though, going for the Groot Strange instead. JRP looking to set up this God of Thunder. Let the Devil Out is going to be unleashed onto the backline along with the Dance of the Butterflies, and that is a very dead Kitchen Magicians. Like I said, just press Q. Just press the 2 Qs that you have and get the free fight win.
I mean, they had the perfect combo as well. I mean, they can't see the Dance of the Butterflies coming. They're blind.
It does look like going to be switching off of the Daredevil though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not against it either, especially after using that kind of ult to just confirm a team fight. Now going into this to keep more momentum, having that Phoenix, but they are being shoved back and shoved back fast, as looks like Colombo getting a little bit low there, but does somehow find a pick during this entire chaos as JRP is taken down. John Porky still with that ult up and available. Are we going to see another quiz time? Are we going to see this banhammer? Does it look like we are going for a quiz time now? Going in, trying to build up that charge. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough as the Strangling Prison comes out. Jeff ult as well gets 4, but also finds 3 of his own teammates. Is Inspire going to wait? Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! What just happened? Inspire going with the counterplay Dance of the Butterflies to take Tevi's victims out of his mouth. Sinful is going to be able to find the pick on Inspire though, so Roll do still manage to win the team fight, and I thought that was looking really good for Kitchen Magicians.
I think if 2 people didn't get taken off in that ult from Jeff, that was the best counterplay ever. Like,
Yeah,
I think if he was a
100%.
little bit quicker to doing it, like that was it. That was perfect. But now
Going
going
into
into this, oh, we're both on key. We're both on key. God.
Yeah, going into this next fight, it does look like Kitchen Magicians have a little bit of an ult advantage here, as they're instantly going to be able to take down Sinful and the Klombo and just take the point with no ults. Just winning the neutral yet again. As you said, they are so good at doing this. They didn't even need to switch their comp up to do it. I do like Roll's kind of idea for going for like a poke comp. Although that being said, GK has instantly switched back on to the Daredevil. I guess he thought he was getting a little bit more value there, but Kitchen Magicians have so many ults to play with here. I don't think they're really too concerned.
Yeah, but Roll's not far with the ults either, so...
It's true. See who, I think it's going to be who goes first, who can get the biggest ult. Ayabogamoto is something that's very scared. Dance of the Butterflies is going to be coming out. Invisible Boundary to stop it. GK is going to fall in the midst of it, though, as that is an absolutely massive Eye of Ogamoto, although Coco is just going to eat him up. It does get taken out by the opposite Jeff, though, as Nabubu throws that ult. It's Jeff used to stop himself from dying to that Meteor M, and I think he just ended up grabbing his own teammates, but I don't think they really matter too much, as Kitchen Magician's already setting up this TP. John Porky going to be able to touch just in time. Inspire is so close to that Dance of the Butterflies. Roll have no defensive ult to really stop it, but if Klombo can find a big Strangling Prison here, I don't think it's really going to matter too much, as the God of Thunder is going up into the air, isn't able to get any picks. JK getting scarily low. Strangling Prison going to be coming out and finding 4. That is the Strangling Prison we were looking for. Fright type is able to find Klombo, though, in the midst of it. Let the Devil out coming out from GK, trying to find the supports. Jacko is going to fall in the chaos, though, as JRP takes him down. And it looks like Kitchen Magicians are actually going to be able to win this fight without even having to use the Dance of the Butterflies. It's just a little bit of cleanup here, as Simmel is going to fall.
Yo, I know it happened a long time ago, but you know that Jeff used his ult to counter the damage from Magneto.
Yeah, I think I called it out. I don't know.
Bro,
but yeah, it was
that's
crazy.
Insane. That's insane.
It was so good.
Like, I was like,
I
oh,
didn't
he's
even
just
know
been...
you got invincibility frames
I
in
did,
the air.
I didn't think so either,
ground.
but he literally just dove off the wall into his ult and, like, got hit perfectly and was like, man, it's alright. But now going into this next fight, Roll do have the Eye of Ogamoto and Dance of the Butterflies. They're not far from Jeff time, but Kitchen Magicians do already have the Dance of the Butterfly, and they're going to go early. Simple instantly taken out. There's GKS to fall as well, and it's looking very much like a fight going towards Kitchen Magicians now with 20% left. I think this is doable. I don't think Samil has a TP up and available. I think he used it.
He does. I don't think he ended up using it.
Oh, no, he
actually.
does have it. He
yeah,
does have it.
But they have to protect him. They need to stop the cancel, as that's definitely what Kitchen Magicians are going to be looking for. Nabubu Mode switching onto this Angela for the final fight. Looks like Quiz Time is going to be coming out pretty much instantly from Fright type. Dance of the Butterflies from Sinful. Coco going to be using that It's Jeff to get away from it. Does manage to find 1. It doesn't matter, though. Tevi is going to take him out yet again. Eye of Ogamoto from both teams going to get cancelled by it. Tevi, though, and looks like Jacko is going to be taken out. This is not looking too good for both teams, actually. I think Kitchen Magicians are a little bit in the back foot here, as Roll are just doing what they do best, having a little bit of a 1v1 between GKS and Inspire. GK is going to be able to win that and take us to point 3.
Yo, this is like exactly what we said of both teams take a little while to get warmed up. Clearly, Roll struggling in that first round to find their footing, to find their kind of warmed up status, and now looking at it, they're a lot better than what they were before.
Oh,
I mean,
100%. Tevi managing to get the pick onto Coco every single time Coco tries to use their ult is pretty impressive, actually. I think it's funny that it's the Jeff that's taking out the Jeff. Going into this fight again, Roll have the better ult economy going into first fight.
Anemone. Did you wake up?
I mean, looking at the ult charge here in the team comp, who do you think is going to win the first fight?
Never mind. I was gonna say Kitchen Magicians, seeing as they have that God of Thunder, but never mind. Probably, most likely Roll, to be honest. They have the invisible boundary up. They're pretty close to that Let the Devil Out, and Kitchen Magicians basically have none. Like with the new ult changes, it's going to be quite hard for them to kind of get that quickly. I mean, Fright Tite is the only person, but early Invisible Boundary coming out. There's an instant pick from GKS, able to find one. That is 2 to fall already from Kitchen Magicians. And Fright Tite throwing out an ult, but not able to get anything as he instantly gets taken down. And GKS is 1v2ing on this backline, able to find the last 2 standing. So, yeah, I mean, there you go.
I was about to say that Fright Type needs to switch off and go to the Invisible Woman, but he instantly did it as soon as he went back to spawn. That was a really nice Invisible Boundary from Jacko, though, just to kind of split Kitchen Magicians up and allow GKS to do what he wants. Let the Devil Out now up and available. JRP getting scarily close to this Feast of the Abyss, though, and with no defensive ults, JKS using that. Let the Devil Out instantly. You're going to be able to find 1, find 2. That is Fright Type and Coco, both to fall. Inspire is next, and now it is just JRP trying to escape and not let himself get staggered.
Yeah, I mean, again, the conversions that Roll have on these ultimates is just so impactful. Able to use only one ultimate there and take out the entire team. It's so good, especially when they're not far behind, having basically 5 ults up again. Well, I say 5, more like 4, but Sinful, though, taking a lot of damage. 5 HP. Is he able to... Yeah, he gets healing. I was going to say, John Porky, though, going to get instantly taken out. Meteor M in response to the Jeff time. Instantly blocked, though. Wow. That was a bubble and a half.
No, that was the Invis Shield from Jacko that blocked the ult.
There go.
That was like a last second using this Invis Shield to save not only Sinful, but Heavy as well. Sinful does have the Dance of the Butterflies. He is set up in position. They are all going to go for the TP, though, and he's kind of just left wondering what's going on.
He's
all
been
by himself.
Oh
my god, Inspire gets wiped out instantly. Dance of the Butterflies is going to be coming out. Fright Type using that Invisible Boundary just to keep his team alive for a little bit longer. Looks like Coco is going to save his team with the It's Jeff from the Eye of Agamotto that hit 3. Fright Type managing to take out Sinful, throwing the tanks back into their spawn. JRP trying to find Jacko through this Invisible Boundary. Does hit a big Feast of the Abyss, but it's not enough. Galactic Legend is up and available, but it looks like they're going to opt to use Inspire's Dance of the Butterfly instead to just be able to find one. Fright Type also falls, though, so this is not looking too good for Kitchen Magicians. Inspire is able to pick up 2 kills, and Sinful is going to have to run away. And finally,
I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. That was a very, very bad kind of trade for Kitchen Magicians. They used so many ults for that point. Whereas, like, I mean, Roll, what, used 3?
4.
4.
But I think the Coco's It's Jeff to save his team from the Eye of Agamotto was just so well played. That ult often struggles to find value, but using it in a way to save your teammates is probably the best way to get something done. JKS on the flank now, though. John Porky with the Galactic Legend is going to try and find Tevi, but he's going to use that It's Jeff to eat himself up, get into the ground, save himself as... Oh no, Fright Type looking a little bit scary here as Let the Devil Out is going to be coming out onto the backline. Inspire getting scarily low. John Porky is going to be taken down by Sinful. Meteor M comes up in the sky, but Nabubu, I don't think that's going to be enough as Kitchen Magicians need to already be setting up this TP. It looks like Coco is going to miss the It's Jeff as well. TP being already set up by John Porky, and this is their last chance to win this map.
Yeah, and it's going to be a tough one as there is no ult online for either team, but Samil is the closest with that 97%. Jesus, that changed very quickly. And if he goes early, which I think he will, knowing how good he is, there it is. Eye of Agamotto unable to find nothing. Fright Type, though, coming out with that quiz time. Is it going to be anything? No, he does get taken down, and that is the Dance of the Butterflies. Invisible Boundary, that is 4 to fall, and that is game 1 to Roll.
Roll played that so phenomenally well. Kitchen Magicians caught lacking a little bit as Roll are just proving that they may be a console, but doesn't mean that they're worse.
True. But yeah, no, this is actually the battle of PC versus console. And so far console are up a game. So going into this next one, it will be Kitchen Magicians pick. Maybe we might see Manhattan, you know?
I hope so.
I
That
wouldn't be
would
surprised.
that would be pretty nice.
Yeah. But there, as I said, Sinful is a very, very good Psylocke, able to get that 28-8 with the 16 finals. A little bit different from how he started off. I think he started pretty terribly, but once he found his footing, it was able to go perfectly. And yeah. But teams are begging me to get started. They do not want to mess around. So without further ado, let's get back into it. I just take it to the
It was
camera so you guys
extremely
don't see the.
one-sided to start off, and then Kitchen Magicians just started to fall through the cracks as Roll got the better of them. But it is their map pick now, and we're probably going to be going to a Central Park.
Please
Let's be honest.
no, please new map, please.
I would
Please, new
love to
map.
see the new map, but I unfortunately do not think we're going to be going there, as it is another Central Park. No surprises there. This is
Guys, I
kind
wonder
of
what map
the
is.
go-to map
I wonder.
for most teams. It's a pretty good one. It's a very good one for Jeff yet again. I'll be very surprised if they don't run a tank pool here. But I mean, I don't know. Kitchen Magicians need to switch something up, as it's clearly not working into Roll. As,
Yeah.
Roll are just playing it so perfectly well.
Rolls on a
Sinful
roll.
doing it so good. Yeah, I mean, every single one of Tevi's It's Jeff's were perfect. So good. Always being able to pick up multiple people. Always going to be able to take it down a Coco through his own It's Jeff. So that is going to be an instant DD ban. They don't want to see GK on that any longer. Loki ban in return. That is an open Elsa for both teams, and I'll be very surprised if they
Oh,
don't
they're opting
save
for the
this Elsa.
Gambit instead. Well, I mean, we're gonna probably see Gambit Elsa save, right? Right.
Yeah, that's what I'd have to
Yeah, but
guess.
John Porky on Elsa. Oh no, that Bacon was angry about that.
Yeah, I mean, they also did sub that Bacon in for Inspire, so Inspire no longer going to be on, which means they may not want to play this Psylocke. They may opt to ban it instead.
Oh.
Does look like they're going to be saving the Wolverine for that Bacon, though. No surprises there. He is definitely very versed on his Wolf, and in their team information sheet, he said that their best comp is Wolverine. So we're seeing a rogue ban to complement that Gambit save. No Lovers going to be in this match, unfortunately. Very strong combo. We saw it last game between Lunars and Crimson Hawks. Lunar just using that team up perfectly.
Yep. And there's the Cloak and Dagger ban. I mean, we've seen how powerful that character is. We haven't seen it too much, but the games that it's been in, it's caused an issue. Invis ban into anything is okay, always good. We love an Invis. I'm just pointing this out now. Elsa still has not seen a ban or save.
Which I mean, again very surprised.
There it is.
Looks like Kitchen Magicians are going to opt to save that Elsa. Probably going to be last at banning something for this kind of dive. I'd be very surprised if they don't ban Sinful Psylocke. Although we do know that Sinful is very happy to just play any DPS pretty much. It does look like the Galactic Legend is going to be taken out of the fight. That is both of Gambit's best pairings out. And, gone.
Do you know what I was just thinking about? I think when this game has enough characters, it should switch to draft pick. I think it would be so good for the game.
Yeah, like League.
Yeah.
I think we should do Fearless Draft as well, once it has enough characters.
No,
Then you won't see the same team comps.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I think it would be so good. Oh, no ban?
Yeah, it does look like Roll is going to be doing a little bit of an ego ban at the end there. Maybe their hubris is going to get a little bit too much, but from what we've been seeing, I don't think Kitchen Magicians are going to care too much. I'm wondering if that Elsa save was a little bit of a throw, as it seems GKS is very happy to play her.
Maybe? But I'm also a bit confused on why Kitchen Magicians,
Aren't running it.
yeah, aren't opting
Yeah.
for it.
I don't know. Maybe we're
Maybe it's a
getting little bit
fallback?
of a
30 seconds before you attack.
maybe. I mean, they are an attack, so they can switch up
Yeah.
when they get into it.
But obviously we are going to be see Gambit on both teams. Rocket from the side of Kitchen Magicians, which I'm not. Oh, it's just for Wolverine, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just for the Wolverine. It would be an
They
invis
did
straight off.
give they gave Sinful the rocket pack as well, so both wolves actually have it.
Oh, look at him. Oh wait.
Oh yeah, Thing got through as well.
Yeah, I was
we
gonna
are going to be seeing the Elsa pick from John Porky, as that Bacon though already in the back line. Hasn't been noticed by Roll yet. He is going to be looking for Jacko.
What?
Isn't able to grab him, unfortunately, and that is a very very big cooldown out, as the passive has been procced. Sinful managing to get it, but meanwhile, John Porky wins the Elsa 1v1 against GKS, and Roll are suddenly down their best DPS, as Colombo is going to be able to fall. Tevi finds that Bacon, though. Passive being procced means that he's not going to be able to survive. Fright type going to be using the BRB to bring him back, but Elsa is just so powerful. Semmel going to be using the ban hammer to try and make something happen, but I don't think they really care too much, as they have already kind of got control of the point. TP does come through though, so there is still a chance for Roll to get back into this, but ults are getting very close for Kitchen Magicians. JRP does have that ban hammer up and available. JKS going to be taking down the Strange out of the fight. Portal has closed. The ban hammer going to be used on to Jacko just to force that Gambit out of the fight, and looks like that's just going to be a very easy point cap for Kitchen Magicians.
I don't want to. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it because I know I'll cast a curse it. You know, it's just not even. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. But I will say Kitchen Magicians almost at 4 ults, almost 5 actually, but last stand up and available for the side of Kitchen Magicians. And I mean, Roll is quite far behind on their ult charge. They only have the 2 support ults up and available, but early Raging Roar Flush coming from the side of Kitchen Magicians. With that last stand, it finds 3, instantly ripping them shreds, as 4 are instantly taken out. Make that 5. Wow, that is a conversion.
Yeah, that was a really nice play from Kitchen Magicians, going extremely early with that Raging Royal Flush and last stand just to get as much of point control as possible. Glortrox is up and available for John Porky. This might be the only ult that they need to win this fight. COA coming out. Jacko going to be using the Raging Royal Flush in return, as Nabubu snipes GKS on the off angle. No Glortrox for Roll just yet, as he is still not able to build it. Sinful has switched off the Wolf and onto the Phoenix instead, as it looks like they're just going to get this cap for free. Glortrox is going to be able to find 1, but it's not really going to be able to do too much. Combo going up in the air with the Meteor M. That Bacon, though, getting scarily low. Going to be taken out. Heavy is going to fall as well, though, and a support for a DPS. You'll take that any day. GKS has finally managed to build this Glortrox, though. Going to be using it. Everyone is going to dodge it, but it's going to get Nabubu on the way back. That is a very dead Magneto, as it doesn't look like Kitchen Magicians are going to be able to get the fast camp that they wanted, and Roll clutch it last second.
Yeah, and I mean, that Glortrox comeback was amazing to pull the mag out of the fight, forcing everyone to kind of have to deal with themselves, seeing as mag basically, I mean, he can keep his entire team alive if he was trying hard enough, he could. But yeah, now going into this next fight, it looks like JRP is going to be going very early with that ban hammer. Same with Samil. It is a fight of the Deadpools, but Ensong Inferno coming out in a kind of response to almost dying. Does do a lot of damage onto that backline, but it's not going to be enough to take anyone down, as they are all straight back to full HP. And now they've used 2 ults, and Kitchen Magicians are very good at that neutral. So is Roll, though. So it's going to be a tough next fight.
I think they're just going to use this Raging Roar.
I was going to say, yeah, Raging Roar Flush is up and available, and obviously that gives a quicker ult charge, and we've seen how quick John Porky is getting his Glortrox. Is he going to use it early? It doesn't look like it, but instantly the Raging Roar Flush from the side of Roll is shut down. It does look like they will be getting their quick push and capture on the second point.
I don't really know how I feel about Jacko using the Raging Royal Flush there, as half his team had already died. I think at that point you just have to give up the point. Kitchen Magicians, Coco managed to build that Raging Royal Flush a lot faster than Jacko, so it's not really it's a very big ult that's kind of on cooldown now for quite a while. You don't even have the invisible boundary either. In fact, they don't really have anything. CYA going to be coming out pretty much instantly from Fright Type, trying to find a pick. Plumbo has switched onto this Angela, going to get instantly taken out. Not before getting Nabubu off the map, though. So
And cancelling his ult.
is a tank for a tank. Yep, Meteor M getting cancelled, put back to 50%. Although I don't think he really minds too much. Meteor M is not really going to be doing too much for them anyway. Against his comp, Glortrucks coming out from GKS does manage to find that bacon. Gets destroyed before he dies though. That bacon going to be saved by his team. That is Combo finding another off the map yet again as the Glortrucks from John Porky doesn't find anyone. In fact, he gets shut down. Last stand coming out though, manages to get Jacko. JKS also going to fall in the midst of it. Banhammer going straight onto Coco, trying to get rid of this Gambit as soon as possible, but they are going to be able to push Kitchen Magicians back for the time being, but Colombo is just getting so many of these picks off the map. Pick after pick after pick. This Angela pick, exactly what they needed, as it is going to be able to find another yet again. Heaven's Retribution going to be going straight onto the supports. Both Coco and Fright Type need to be careful. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to live it though, as they get instantly taken out and Kitchen Magicians forced back to spawn.
Yeah, and I mean, this point of the map is so difficult when there is an Angela at the level that Colombo is. You cannot get past this bridge. If you step up a little bit too much and you're not like aware of the Angela, you're just getting taken straight off the map. And we've seen how many times Colombo has been able to do this. Yeah, I'm also surprised that like no one's kind of opted for the invis switch, but Raging Royal Flush coming out from the Kitchen Magicians, as well as a Meteor M in response to that invisible boundary, unable to find anything though, and it looks like this neutral fight is going to be going towards the side of Roll as one gets taken down. As I say that, it looks like that Bacon's going to get a trade taken down Samil. Instantly a Raging Royal Flush in response with a CYA, but it's going to get taken down by this Ensong Inferno, which does also find one, and now it is up to 4 of Kitchen Magicians to do anything but one more to fall, and now they are pushed back again. Not much to do, only a minute 10 on the clock. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, Roller playing this last point really well. They struggled on the first point, managed to hold it for a little bit on the second point at the last second, but this third point is clearly where they specialize, as Kitchen Magicians are really struggling to get past this staircase. Colombo just causing so much pressure. Fright Type has finally opted. Glortrog coming out, gonna be able to find a one. Not really gonna be able to do too much though. Does get Coco out of the fight. JKS is gonna fall to John Porky though, as he has the Glortrogs of his own. I wonder if he's gonna use it with that Gambit out. They do only have a Fright Type healing them right now, so it is a little bit scary. Coco already pretty much back though, as Kitchen Magicians are just waiting for him to get into position. They need to start building that Raging Royal Flush. Flombo going to be looking for another grab off the map. That Bacon managing to get Simmel out of position. Banhammer going to be used straight on to Fright Type, as he's going to fall, and that's another support to die for Kitchen Magicians, and suddenly it's not looking that good. Last stand coming out is going to be able to find it too. Both tanks have fallen to that Bacon. The Wolverine is going to be slicing and dicing, but John Porky falls to GKS's trap, as that Bacon is still trying to do all he can. Force his Sinful to use that Ensong Inferno to stay alive. Is going to be able to proc the passive for that Bacon, as Coco finds GKS again, and suddenly they're in a good position. Raging Wolf is going to be coming out. Tevi using that invisible boundary in response to try and keep his team up and alive. Is the best counter to the Raging Royal Flush, and it's just looking like a neutral. And Heaven's Retribution gets cancelled by that Bacon though. Invisible boundary meets your M coming up just for a little bit of pizzazz, as they manage to snipe Jacko, call Nabubu LeBron James, because he hit an absolutely amazing shot. Glortrox just to finish it up.
Yo,
Type finds 2.
They talk about that type of style on in the dictionary. Like that thing is insane. Like you look at style in the dictionary, and what I just witnessed is there, because that was disgusting. The cancel of the Angela roll, the instant cross map of the Meteor M, and then that Bacon flying from out of nowhere over the top of the point to stop the guy from touching. I mean, cinema.
Yeah. That was absolute cinema. So well played for all the members of Kitchen Magicians, not really allowing Roll to get a chance to make any sort of counterplay. That Heaven's Retribution could have been the turning point, but that Bacon cancelled it mid-air.
27-3.
Yeah, we know why this man gets his wolf saved. He is so good at it. So good at finding these really nice picks. I think they took a little bit too long to switch onto that invis. They stuck on the rocket for quite a while. But as soon as they did switch, they started to win the fight and managed to push it in overtime, giving us a full tour of the map. And now Roll have to make it all the way for a chance to even win this map. But they're going to have to go through the defense of Kitchen Magicians, who are running pretty much the exact same comp as they were before. Roll is going to be switching on to the triple tank instead. They want to use this cap to try and cause a little bit more pressure on the backline. Sinful going to be showing that he is maybe the better Elsa player than GKS, as they're starting to put quite a lot of poke in. That Bacon is, he did get spotted out, got forced out of the backline, back into his team. Colombo looking for an early grab, wasn't able to find anything, does miss. We do have Fright type on the invis, protecting his team, but that Bacon is going to be able to find the tanks, and he's going to be having so much fun into this triple tank. JRP is going to be taken out by Sinful, though, as Fright type falls as well. John Porky third. Oh my god, Sinful! He is popping off. That is 4 to full 5. Oh my god. Sinful. What an amazing play. I can see why you kicked GKS off of the Elsa. They are going to be able to get a TP up in time. Kitchen Magician's not going to be given the point that easily. Sinful so close to having his Glortrox, though, as Sybil finds Coco. That is a really bad stagger, as he's gonna be a long time before he respawns. Dat Bacon does punish Semel, though, for the kill. John Porky getting scarily low, needs to get healed soon. You do not want to be down, and Elsa Tevi gonna be using that invisible boundary just to keep his team alive for a little bit longer. Clubbo finding JRP. Coco falls as well, and Sinful is just raining hell on the members of Kitchen Magicians. Oh my god.
I think this might be the best Elsa player I've seen. God.
Yeah,
this is what we mean by it doesn't matter who you are, you can play Elsa. Because this character is just disgusting. But when in the right hands, no one can play it like this guy. I mean, he is hitting shots, he is hitting wipes, he is absolutely doing everything. I am liking this flank from Kitchen Magicians, though, as they use an early Raging Royal Flush, instantly responded by Roll with their own. And now going into this fight, it does look like just a battle of stall, but Invisible Boundary coming out, and Sinful instantly using Glartrox is going to find two. Looks like to find a third. Dat Bacon very, very low there. Does make his way into the Invisible Boundary, though, and I don't think it's going to be enough, as Fright Type's going to get taken down, and that is Dat Bacon 2. JRP's a full last.
I really don't know how I feel about that invisible boundary.
No, I don't like it.
Most of his team weren't in it, and just got taken out by Sinful. But Kitchen Magician is not going to be too mad about that, though, as they did stall the cart for quite a while, taking the fight on the flank angle. John Porky now has a Glartrox of his own. No support ultimates up and available for either team, as Semel's going to get a little bit too aggressive, taken out by Dat Bacon on the Wolverine. He is really not going to complain about going into triple tank. GKS is going to fall as well, and that is only 4 members for Roll, as they are forced back into their spawn. All they needed to do was just find the 2 picks with the help of Dat Bacon, and they just easily win the point back. It looks like he's going to get another grab. Not going to convert into anything just yet, though.
Oh. That's such a funny little trap. I mean, it's quite funny. A last stand, though, comes out, finds
Oh my god.
4, sorry.
Oh my god,
in a
Dat
matter of
Bacon.
moments, the matter of moments, you're talking about one thing, next thing, the guy has got 4 people in his grasp.
Talking about the funny trap, as Dat Bacon just jumps in the air.
Yo, he's like, you want to see my trap?
Yeah, yes. Oh my god, John Porky is
and I
setting
think
up
he's
all this
doing it
Glortrox.
he's doing it as well.
He's going to be able to find 2. Unfortunately, they aren't going to be able to save themselves from it. Tevi going to fall from JRP, though. That Banhammer causing a lot of chaos, as It looks like Kitchen Magicians are in a pretty good stand here. Freedom Charge has run out, so that means that Kitchen Magicians can just do as much damage as they want, but Sinful is on the backline. Sinful is putting in the damage. Sinful is absolutely carrying Roll right now as he shows how strong this character is.
I think he should be banned.
Sinful or Elsa?
Both. Just remove it. Remove the creation from the game. But it doesn't look like Roll are going to be going early with this Raging Royal Flush. Invisible Boundary in response, and it does look like Samil was also trying to use that ban hammer, but it does not get anything. Invisible Boundary from the side of Roll, and looks like Kitchen Magicians still have a Raging Royal Flush up and available, but it doesn't mean anything when Sinful is in the game and causing absolute chaos as he is doing so much damage onto this backline. Wolverine getting awfully low there, but having to retreat. Does get healed. And now looking to try and grab some damage. Does get taken down. Is going to get res, however. But John Porky, is he going to fight Colombo? Yeah, he does indeed. Finds another. Sinful getting traded out. And now that is looking like a Kitchen Magician fight. One.
I did not think they were going to win that fight. Did you, Luke?
No. I genuinely
I
thought
thought
with the
Roll had
amount
it in the bag.
with the amount of ults that Roll used, I thought it was all or nothing for them.
Yeah,
but
I mean, that being said, with the amount of ults used, they only have a minute left, and Kitchen Magicians have 3 up and available. 2 extremely scary as John Porky is set up and in position, is able to find 2 with the Glortrox. His team is going to be able to save them for the time being as Combo takes out John Porky. That is a DPS out of the fight. Your Elsa is gone, and now Sinful has the Glortrox of his own. Heaven's Retribution going to be used from Colombo to try and find the support. It's going to be instantly cleansed, though, as that Bacon finds 2 with the last stand yet again. Sinful trying to make the play for his team, but unfortunately, most of them have already died to that Bacon, though. Banhammer is going to be used by Simul on to JRP, but that Bacon is just putting so much damage in as John Porky wins the 1v1 against Sinful, and TP has to be used by Colombo just to keep his team in the fight. Freedom Charge 99% is going to be instantly used.
Oh my
TKS
gosh.
trying to keep his team up and alive, but that Bacon is just putting so much goddamn damage into the front line. Is not going to be alive for much longer. The supports are so close to building that ult.
they
The
got
Raging
it.
Ball Flash and
They
Invisible
ca-
Boundary extremely close, but they C9. Kitchen Magicians C9 the point. Oh my god. I thought they had that in the bag.
I
I
looked at the
thought
clock and I was
that
like,
they were going to win,
Hold on.
but oh my god, they... Last second again. Why is it with Roll in this second point and getting it literally last second?
I really don't know, but yeah, literally I looked at the clock for like 1 second. I was like, oh, okay, they're in overtime, and then I looked back and I was like, wait, 1 minute 30 on the clock? They got it? How? But yeah, no, I mean, Kitchen Magicians, though, they do have a good ult advantage, and we've seen how fast that Bacon is at, well, taking anyone out of the game, really. He is a force, and an unstoppable force at that, but it looks like early Raging Royal Flush coming out from both teams. JRP able to find the first blood of the fight. Does not look like anything else is going to come from it. He does have ult up and available. That Bacon finds the second. Are they able to get anything else, or is Colombo just going to take him out? Oh my god, the dash out. John Porky able to find Colombo, and now 20 seconds left on the clock. Roll don't have a lot to do. They need to find an opening.
They use that Raging Royal Flush, that really big engage ult, pretty much extremely early into the fight. CYA is going to be used. They don't want to give Roll a chance to even touch a Banhammer. Going to be used straight onto Jacko, trying to take that Gambit out of the fight. They are going to be able to touch through, but Last Stand finds 3 yet again, and that Bacon is showing why he was subbed in, why he has been saved for his team. Coco manages to find the Colombo, and it is just Sinful left alive, and looks like that is going to be game. We're going to be seeing the third map of the tournament.
Wow.
Of course it's these 2 teams. Of course it's finals that we are going to be seeing this. If these are the grand final teams, I will not be complaining, because that is gonna be
I
an
will.
absolute show to watch. Why? Because we're gonna be going to 10 maps.
Yeah, and also that I'm leaving for my holiday at 10 a.m. So
Yeah, I
it's
don't think you're gonna be
GG's.
sleeping.
No, but Sinful with the 38 and 7, 26 limbs was not enough for the 47 and 10 Dat Bacon and the 46 and 10 John Porky. I mean, that is some serious conversions. Really, really well played from Kitchen Magicians, able to hold that off for such a good amount of time and then able to attack for really good, strong attack. And then now, Convoy.
Yeah,
Uh,
but
Convoy is which team is better at playing spawn hold, basically.
yeah, I mean that, and the fact that it's you know yeah, I don't know. I feel like the spawn hold comes down to the bans and picks. But if you're banning and picking for spawn hold, then you may like if they manage to break through your spawn hold, you don't really have that saves and bans for
Hmm.
the rest of the map. So it's gonna really come down to who decides to play for that, who plays it better. Are we gonna see the whole map? Are we only gonna be able to see the first point?
Yeah, it's a tough one. It really is. I mean, I'm thinking with these two teams and the map that we're going to, we're not going to see more than the first point.
Yeah, I feel like out of all of the spawnhold maps, though, Spider Islands is kind of the easiest to break through. Maybe that and Isgard Path, I will say, but
Yeah, but I also
it's
think it's like
I just- I don't know. It's just there is a lot of options on this map, a lot of good sightlines.
mm,
Jeff is really good on this map as well. So is Invis. This is probably my favorite Invis map. I mean, there are just so many different options. I'm not sure if they're gonna allow the Elsa to go through this time, as that Bacon was really putting in the work, but so was Sinful. Sinful was doing so well on the Elsa. Looks like we're gonna be seeing a Didi and Loki save yet again. It's really anyone's game. I can't lie.
I just realized
That
them banning Loki's first means Wolf will no matter what get through.
Yep, that Bacon though is gonna be getting his DPS choice as Colombo's Elsa? Colombo's Angela is going to be saved as well. So we are going to see the two players on their preferred characters.
This is
I'm,
the thing, like no matter what bands the role go for now, Kitchen Magicians have the Wolverine. I mean, they can kind of play anything around that character.
That's true. I also
So
think that banning Gambit is a really good idea.
yeah, it basically guarantees him to get like kills.
Yeah.
Jeff saved, Angela saved. It looks like they're going for a pretty heavy dive comp with that type of picking. But obviously on Convoy it's probably just a safety measure. I mean, obviously you said how good the Jeff line of sights are. Angela's just a really good kind of annoyance pick and also stall pick. So I'm not real surprised. Invis with the Wolverine?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be saving the Invis for the Angela, as
Yeah.
there's so many places on this map where Angela could just easily take you off the map. Kind of just do what they want, really. So saving that invis is no surprise there, as the rocket and tank pool are going to get banned out.
No animal backline, but Elsa again still in the game. Wolverine has made it through as well. I don't know about the Scarlet Witch, but I think it's just them being funny.
It's just Nabubu being Nabubu.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like Elsa did get through, like you said, which means that it's going to be Sinful versus John Porky yet again. And we aren't seeing a spawn hold. It looks like we're just going to be seeing a normal 2-2, which is really surprising because Roll played that 3 tanks for most of the attack on Central Park. So I'm a little surprised that they aren't going to be going for it, but maybe they want to go for this more of this poke kind of comp instead.
Yeah, maybe.
Does look like oh yeah, I just realized with no rocket, it means that that bacon isn't going to be able to get jump pack at the start. So
Yes.
no funny business, but still gonna be able to hit some big grabs if he is doing what he did last map again. Does look like we are going to be starting
Oh my
with
God, the
that
throw.
Hulk to throw him in. That bacon getting into position isn't able to find anyone just now, but it does give them a lot of space to work with as Roll were forced to back up to make sure that they didn't get grabbed. Colombo already being poked out a little bit as they're already being pushed around this corner, which is exactly what you want in this map. This choke is so hard to push through. This is kind of the hardest part as Colombo is going to miss on the boo-boo mode. That bacon also missing as well, though, but it doesn't really matter. He just pumps out so much goddamn damage onto those tanks that
Yeah, but
he
look
just
at
kinda
ult
can do
charge.
whatever he wants. Yeah, I mean, Fright type does have that invisible boundary. If he goes early with it, he might be able to catch one of the tanks. His Sinful is going to get doubled ground. The bubble is not going to be able to save you there as there is an Elsa taken out of the fight already. No Glortrox is going to be up and available for a roll. It looks like John Porky is going to be able to get it a little bit earlier, which is kind of exactly what you want. You want to be the first Elsa to get that ult, as it is extremely powerful. And it's usually whoever goes first with it wins. Sometimes you can get like a big one and, you know.
Yo, put this guy in the history books of best Wolverine players.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, but what the hell am I seeing from this guy? He is
If I
actually
see him in
untouchable.
rank, Wolf is getting banged.
If I ever see him anywhere, I'm just fearing for my life.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, I mean, wow,
Oh my
very
god.
early invisible boundary. I think that
think
may
that
have been
was
a
a
misclick.
panic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a bit of a panic invisible boundary that could be extremely costly, as that is a really important ult out of the fight.
Actually, I just realized he's on console, so it's really hard to misclick. So you have to push in both your analog sticks.
Yeah.
That's like
I think it was a
actually
panic
impossible.
ult.
Yeah,
I
it
think
definitely was,
he
but
thought that Simon was gonna die. Oh, John Porky. This is what I mean. If you go first with that Glortrox and you manage to hit more than one, it is just it's a free fight win.
yeah, it really is. And now they have so many ults up and available to keep converting these fight wins as much as possible. We've seen how powerful that bacon is when he has the last stand up and available. He's also not afraid to just rip it. Like, there's so many times where he will just throw it on one person. Wow, an aggressive invisible boundary. This really
That's
does
what I like
confirm
to see.
so many kills. Wow, Meteor M and Hulk Smash coming out in response to the Jeff time is gonna find 3 immediately. GKS trying to match the Wolverine, but I don't think you're that bacon. I'm not gonna lie.
They are going to try and stop this TP as well. They're not going to allow him to get it off. He has the last stand to cancel it if he needs to, but they are just going to get the free cap. And I mean, Kitchen Magicians played that so well. They knew that they had the ult advantage. They knew that Jacko had already used that invisible boundary very early into this fight. Aggressive last standing. He finds 2 again, and Kitchen Magicians are just kind of rolling through at this point. They are warmed up. They are not losing again. That bacon being subbed in for Inspire was clearly the play, as he is just doing so much for them. They have already got the space as, like, just for the cart to push all the way. They just need to wait for it to catch up with them.
Oh my god,
Going to be able to find Columbus. Sinful going for that Glortrox is going to be able to find 2 as Fright type does fall. Are going to be able to pick up JRP here as well, and they might finally get a look at what the point, catching the point feels like.
yeah, I mean, still only 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Only.
Only 4 minutes 20. Only more than you start with.
Yeah, only 4 minutes 20 on the clock now going into this next team fight. But it looks like John Porky's going with a massive Glortrox, is able to find 3. Invisible Boundary does save some more, but oh, that Jeff time finding 3. Oh no, goodbye team of rollers. It is all up to Samil, who is going to get instantly put into baby mode.
Oh, they're going to bully him. They're
And now
going to bully
toyed
him.
with... Oh, that bacon, don't do it to him, man. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no. Yeah, that is just going to give them so much space. What a perfect Jeff ult from Coco. Tevi was not there to save them this time, and the aggressive invisible boundary from Fright Type. These are the exact type of invisible boundaries that I like to see. They know, yet again, that Jacko does not have it, but Tevi managing to hit a big ult, but doesn't get them off in time. He just kind of stands there waiting, trying to stall it out, but that was a mistake, as JRP just manages to pick the kill. JKS going in the air with the final stand. Last stand does get Fright Type. That is a dead invisible woman, but the Bacon just does it in return, and he finds more every single time. And it looks like they're going to cap it with 3 minutes left on the clock, unless they can say something about an exiled... Oh my god,
I
they
don't
are
know what to
trying,
say,
they are
but-
putting everything, they are throwing bodies at the point. They do not want to give it
no.
up this early,
Don't throw it.
but it's too late. Oh my god, what an incredible round from Kitchen Magicians.
Yeah, so you know how I said that they're not going to see past first point? I think I meant Roll's not going to see past first point, because what the hell? I'm sorry, that Bacon's clearly the absolute GOAT of Wolverine, and he's 20-0.
Yeah, he was just having
Yo.
the time of his life.
If these two meet in grand finals again,
Van Wolf.
I think Wolf ain't ever making it through, and if it does, yeah, it's going 4 rounds. It's going 4 games, 4-0. Because this man cannot be stopped, and it is showing. I mean, 23-0 on John Porky as well. Clearly, the Elsa is better in his hands than it is Sinful's. But
Yeah, he is really showing Sinful up this map.
it's attack now. So if that team can do that on attack, Roll has a good chance.
Yeah, you say that, but I mean, that Bacon is just... He's just being allowed to do whatever he wants. No one is stopping him. That Jacko is not able to pull him away from these amazing grabs that he's getting. I think they really just need Sinful to scout him out and not let him get to their backline. But we're going to see what they are going to do. JRP and that Bacon already set up for the throw on the roof. It does look like Sinful is going to go in really aggressive. That Bacon is going to find Klomp, will take him into the backline, and that is a very dead Angela caught out of the sky like a bug catcher that he is. That Bacon just unstoppable on this Wolverine. Sinful going to get pulled back by the Invisible Woman, but it's going to be able to get out just for now. But finally,
the save.
finally Jacko stopped him from dying. But I mean, yeah, they're having a little bit of a clash right now, stunning each other as 2 are gonna fall. But I mean, Jacko, it falls that Bacon. You'll take that trade any day of the week, as without your invis, you're gonna be falling pretty fast.
God,
Fight type using a really aggressive invisible boundary yet again. He knows that Jacko is nowhere near it, so he's not really too scared to be using it.
The aggressive invisible boundaries is so powerful because of the slowing that it's actually it's so impressive when people pull it off right.
If you catch a tank, it's just free.
But I will say, oh wow, very early Jeff time does instantly force out an Ensong Inferno, does get taken down, however, but it does look like John Porky has that Glassrocks up and available. Same with Sinful. It is a battle of the Glassrocks, but doesn't look like John Porky, he's gonna, oh, never mind, he finds Sinful, who does somehow get out and actually finds a pick for himself. You know what? It just be like that.
Wait, he got stunned out of the
cancelled his ult.
Glassrocks.
Oh yeah.
That's really funny.
I thought he had released it.
Yeah, apparently not. They are going to be taking as much space as possible here, but Kitchen Magicians are just going to be able to walk back. A lot of ults already getting very close. Fright type does have the invisible boundary. I think Coco got a little bit too greedy with the It's Jeff there, which meant that he got picked and they were down to support into the fight pretty much instantly. That Bacon is going to find Simmel Invisible Boundary forced out to keep them alive. Fright type going to be matching with Invisible Boundary of his own. Nabubu goes in the air and takes GKS out of the sky. The missile of all missiles, the anti-air strike, as it looks like he's going to be taken off the map as a little bit of vengeance. Glortrox from Sinful isn't going to be able to find anything as JRP goes into Hulk Smash. Jacko is being juggled around right now. Sinful does manage to find that Bacon, though, in the midst of it all. TP does come up from Fright type as they are back in the fight. They do only have one support. Okay, Nabubu has switched off of the mag to go onto Invis just for this little hold right here.
Yeah, and I will say that Bacon unable to find his way back into this fight as he has been taken out 3 times in a row now before even trying to touch a single fight at all. But I will say John Porky almost having that Glartrox up and available is a scary sight to see, especially when there is an edge of the map so close to this point. Only 50 seconds left in the time. Heaven's Retribution is going to be coming out very early, instantly going to get grabbed, as well as Jeff Time trying to heal as much as possible. But there's the Glartrox power, able to find 2. Is it going to confirm anything? It does find both, and now it is all up to 2 people.
Wait, Coco got taken off the map.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah, Colombo getting a little bit of revenge there. Both supports have fallen for Kitchen Magicians. Roll know that this is their chance. Simmel is going to be setting up that TP nice and early. Last stand is going to be too, though, and it looks like the TP is going to be all for naught, as that is 2 dead early into the fight. It's going to allow Kitchen Magician supports to get back in time. Invisible Boundary almost up and available for Nabubu. Colombo going to be able to take John Porky out of the fight. That is a very scary character gone. Tevi finds Fright type as well. Coco going to be able to take the revenge on the Colombo though, but it is a 5v4 as the Enso Inferno is going to go in the air. Isn't able to find Coco. He's able to get out in time, but Sinful takes Nabubu out 5 minutes before he has that invisible boundary. As Tevi is going to take down JRP, and we got pre-rolled. This match just took too long that the ad said no.
Oh no, I do apologize, people. I know you can't hear me. If you have subscribed, you can hear me. But I mean, there's 4 ults up and available for the side of Roll, whereas Kitchen Magicians aren't even at 1. This is a bit of a scary sight if you are Kitchen Magicians, but they do only have to defend for 2 minutes compared to the 4 minutes that they were at when they were on the attack. Oh my god, Colombo gonna get taken down immediately. And now John Porky to form full instead. And oh my god, the Glartrox able to find 3, does confirm 1, isn't able to confirm, never mind, it does confirm another. Because this character is busted. But the third to be taken off the map, Coco with the bounce to take Colombo off the map. I love watching that, the stall, like the stunning them out.
This is Angela's one of her best points, just to play for these off-map picks, as we saw there. He is often going for the supports instead of the tanks, which is a little bit risky, but it seems to be working out in their favor so far, as Simmel has this Eye of Ogamoto up and available. Not going to be able to, JRP is not able to grab Colombo out of the sky though, unfortunately for him, as John Porky is going to get pressured a little bit. He does have the Glartrox up and available, ready to send as many as he can off. Sinful, only 50%, is nowhere near it. Jacko does have Invisible Boundary to keep them up though, but Glartrox just directly counters this Invisible Boundary, and the longer that they stay in this neutral, the worse it is for Roll. Something needs to happen. Someone needs to die, otherwise they're just going to be able to do what they want. And oh my god, Invisible Boundary is going to be coming out. Simmel gets caught by that Bacon. Oh my god, what a snipe from Nabubu, taking out Tevi yet again. He is going to fall to Colombo though, who is just kind of the last hope for Roll right now. Sinful and JKS trying to do what they can. Heaven's Retribution is going to be able to find 2, and it looks like they are just going to be able to take this point. No TP is going to be available for Kitchen Magicians. JRP is going to be able to touch though. Fright type does use the Invisible Boundary. They do want to win. They are committing ults to this. Fright type getting scarily low, is probably going to be taken out. No, is going to be saved by the Invisible Boundary. Sinful gets caught out before he's able to use that Glartrox. Coco is going into, Tevi is going into the ground with that. It's Jeff, isn't able to find anything, but it does take them off the point. But that Bacon is back and he has that last stand. He's going to be looking for it. As soon as he finds the target, he's probably going to be using it straight into the air, but that overtime is ticking down faster and faster as Kitchen Magicians need to do something now. I don't think they even have the TP up, and it looks like the series is over, and Kitchen Magicians move on to grand finals. Oh my god, what a series.
What series? What a series? That is the understatement of the year. That is the best series that we have seen. Oh my god, that was beautiful.
super hype. Yeah,
That was
loved
so
every second of it.
intense that like it was unknown who the hell was walking away with that, but it does look like Kitchen Magicians will be advancing into the grand finals and potentially seeing Roll back there, who will now be dropping into the lower brackets. They do have to face off the next two teams who actually I don't know who they are. Do we have an
It's
update
gonna
on?
be All Father versus Luna for a chance to go against Roll in losers finals. Gonna be
Okay.
fighting for that third place spot, but we will take an extremely short break, and I mean extremely short because that match took so long that we just need a chance to get everyone in lobby and get them ready. But we will be right back.
Yeah, 1 second. Do have to update the BRB screen, but yes, we will be seeing, yeah, of course, All Fathers versus Luna. Yeah, it was in there. It was in there. It was in there, but it just wasn't at the same time. But yeah, we will see you guys very, very soon. Do not go anywhere. We will only be about 5 minutes. So yeah, goodbye, I guess. Bye bye.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's the psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. So, how you doing, guys? So, we're gonna go over what ego is from a fundamental standpoint. So, according to the dictionary, ego is defined as the opinion that you have of yourself and your sense of your amount of importance. So, in other words, it's what you think of yourself versus what everyone else thinks of yourself, in layman's terms. So there is a huge difference between being confident and being egotistical. Being confident is like a buff, while being egotistical is a nerf. So when you are confident, your comfort comes from evidence-based, like practicing and being consistent. When you make a play that's going to help your team. When you look at failure, you think of it in a clinical manner of what could I do better? What did I do wrong? And you're just calling the shots in a confident manner. And you're saying, hey, go make this play because this can happen. But when you're egotistical, it is a nerf. For starters, you're not even helping your team. You're helping only yourself and nobody else. So you're doing it for your own validation, not for the team. Then a next thing is the classic, I am better than everyone in the lobby. You know, I'm him, I'm that guy, even though you're not. And then when you die or you fail, you're like, my healers aren't healing, GG no heals, my team is dog shit. You literally look everything under the sun to blame other than yourself, and then you just don't communicate, you just yap. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here, as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit. As hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. All right, so speaking of confidence, I want to talk about why is it important? Why is it important for you to have a healthy ego? Because when you don't have it, you just lose. You just lose, not in the game, but also you lose in life. You won't be able to execute your... See, that's what happens when you don't have confidence. You lose your mouth also. You lose your mouth also. See, that's what it looks like when you don't have confidence, when you just don't know how to speak. But because I do have confidence, I'm going to show you what that looks like when you do have confidence. So like I was saying before, right? You lose out on the chance for you to accomplish your goals. You lose out on, especially if you're in an esports environment, you lose out on a chance of winning your games. Your ego is this difference between what you can do and what you cannot do as a player. And also, as well as if you in a team-based game like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, and you have a tank that doesn't want to make space, then that doesn't leave your team any room, and you're gonna feel constant pressure. And speaking of pressure, when you're not confident, so you don't create pressure, you don't create that respect that you want the enemy team to give you respect. Because in other words, they're gonna think you're dog shit. And if you know you're not, your actions have to demonstrate that you're not dog shit, which means you need to have confidence in yourself that you're gonna make the necessary plays that you know you can make. That's why it's important. It's not because it makes you look better. No, it's just simply whatever that you want to be, you have to match what you say. So in other words, put your money where your mouth is. That's why confidence is important.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University here to get lit.
Okay, we are back and we are straight into our next game. We didn't think it was worth waiting around, so we are straight into the Luna, the All-Father game. This is for that chance of third place and potentially the grand final spot if they are able to take down Roll, but this is the third final match of the day, of the tournament. And it's two very good teams.
It is indeed two very, very good teams. Both teams, I think both teams actually lost in the first round of uppers and have clawed their way all the way to losers semi-finals. So it's gonna be a close one. Who you putting your money on? Who do you think is gonna win?
I'm a root for Luna.
You're rooting for Luna?
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I think that the All-Father, I've watched a few of their matches, and I've seen them pull off some pretty amazing things. They are definitely a team to look out for. Are going to be seeing a Star-Lord and Magneto ban. No surprises there. After you ban Mag, you're probably going to want to ban Star-Lord, especially with that Gambit save. Phoenix going to be saved for the side of Luna as well, as both Wolf and Tankpool have been taken out of the game.
They have indeed, and I don't know, but I don't see Dat Bacon in this game, so I don't think Wolf is that much of an issue.
Maybe they were watching and they were like, "Yo, that's what you can do. Wolf can do that. Maybe we should maybe we should ban it just in case that Luna have a Wolf
maybe
player.
that was the thought. Maybe that was the thought process. But we are going to be seeing the Rogue save as well as the Namor save. Now, if I was the All-Father, I'd be banning out that Cloak and Dagger if I was you. Maybe potentially or a Loki, that works too. Stop the Loki gambit, the double gambits. That's a pain to deal with. That's a big pain.
Is. I'm kind of surprised that Luna are opting to go for more of a poke kind of comp here with the Phoenix and Namor save. I wonder if they will actually play those two characters. There is the Cloak and Dagger ban. Of course, kind of have to ban her at this point. She is just way
Elsa made it
too
through.
strong. Elsa did make it through, and I mean, we know that both teams play Elsa. We saw Lunar play a really, really good Elsa against Crimson Hawks, and we know that Rora is very, very happy to just be playing that Gambit here. Are going to be seeing a little bit of a different comp from both sides. I'll be very surprised if Allfathers don't decide to use that rogue that they saved, as we do know that Unravel is very good on the rogue. We are seeing a pretty similar team comp to the one that we saw against Crimson Hawks on this map as well, actually.
Yeah, and to be honest, maybe it might be the same outcome. Who knows? But do you know we actually haven't seen a lot from this tournament? TPing straight off the start from on domination. We see
That's
it
true.
so much normally that for some reason this tournament they've opted not to do it. Maybe
Yeah, I
maybe
think
it was a
the-
gentleman's agreement. Oh,
Oh,
instant pause.
I think the only time that we saw it happen was when both teams TP'd to each other's spawn. I
Yeah.
can't remember who was playing, but that was hilarious. That was yesterday, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. But I do, however, think there might be a DC on the side of. Oh, never mind. Allfather is back.
They are back, and the Allfather are running a pretty much the comp that most Ignite teams have been opting for. Mainly in EMEA. I haven't really watched the American Ignite series as much, as it's on a lot later. I have been watching TL, obviously, as they are the team I support, but looks like Luna are going to be taking control of this high ground very early. The Allfather just kind of stuck on this low ground. Gecko getting extremely low already. Does mean that they are going to get a pretty free cap, though. Although, that being said, Demon Lord on the thing did decide to join onto the point. Big Rock going in, Unravel putting a lot of damage, but Aurora is going to get killed by Greatest War Axe, and I mean, that is just the better outcome. The
sorry.
Gambit being taken out of the fight is just extremely scary, but Water is almost turning this fight around for Lunar, which is a little bit surprising as Demon Lord trying to do all that he can to stay alive. Rora is going to get back in time to be able to take them out, and it's just Greatest Wet Axe.
Oh my god, he stopped
to
the.
Trace Craziest
Oh
Wet
my
Axe. Yeah, he managed to
God.
stop it, and he got the kill. Rora coming in a clutch. Water managing to set up the play for his teamers. I don't really know what Solvent was trying to do there. He wanted to make a hero play like Water did, but it wasn't a 1v1. There were 3 members of Lunar on the point, and he just kind of jumped into their loving arms.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, oh, craziest Wet Axe was just going crazy. He was taking down 2, and then all of a sudden I look at the kill feed and Water's 1v4ing on the left-hand side, doing whatever he pleases. And then it comes down to a 2v1, at which it was a 1v1 on 50 HP. Like, it's just unfortunate, I guess. But Water now with the Glartrox basically up and available, and it doesn't look like... I was going to say he's first to get an ult, but never mind. Never mind. It looks like Feast of the Beast is up and available, but there's Glartrox coming out. Is it able to grab anything? It does not, but Feast of the Beast are doing a lot of damage. Now, the Endsong Inferno does just... It's just thrown into the back line. It's just to cause damage, try and maybe get a confirm, but it doesn't do anything. But Luna are able to find 4 in that fight, and now going into this next team fight, they still have 3 ults up. Almost 4, actually.
Yeah, Aurora used a really nice cleanse there to stop the healing reduction from the Feast of the Abyss. But the Allfather, they need to make a big play with this. Glontrox ensured has to get... he has to ensure the victory using Glortrox. He has to get at least 2 in that ult and confirm the kills. It looks like Solvent is wanting to use this Raging Refresh. He can't really find his teammates, though. He is going to be using it a little bit late, as Kai has already been taken out. Invisible Boundary is going to be up and available, though, as they are just kind of pressing everything. Glortrox manages to find 2, but unfortunately he can't convert it into any kills. But it looks like it doesn't really matter too much, as Allfather finally cap the point. 88% for Lunar, as that Perfect's invisible boundary was not enough to keep them up and alive, but they are going to be coming into this fight with a lot more ults.
Yeah, they are, and with only so little to claim, that's a very, very good advantage to have, and especially when Jack was able to get it very early to pick onto the support. Gambit getting awfully low there as well, but is able to keep himself alive. Demon Lord able to find Richtofen, and now it is a 4v5, if I'm not wrong. Make that a 4v4. It is up to the DPS, a tank, and a support from the side of Allfather, but it does look like with Venom, he is able to get back a little bit quicker. As crazy as where Axe finds another support to take down. No ults used yet from Luna, but a lot of kills have been converted. This is so confusing. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of just... I'm not really sure why they didn't go in with that Raging Royal
Wait,
Flush.
Water tried to ult then?
Yeah, Water just wasted Glortrox. A very, very valuable ult being taken out of the fight. I'm not really sure what he was thinking. He really wanted the hero moment yet again, but I don't think you can have more than one. I think that's just kind of the lore of Marvel Rivals. You're only allowed to have one hero moment. Looks like Jack is going to be fighting a lot of damage in. Rora going with the Raging Royal Flush, and Ravel going straight onto Amari. They know that she has that invisible boundary, but the Heartbreaker is going to be stopping it as they just easily take the point. Gecko going on a little bit of
I didn't even know this was a part of the map.
He is slow walking, so they
wait,
can't hear
are
him.
they-
Let the Devil out is up and available. They are going to be touching, instantly taken out. Feast of the Mist not going to connect, as it looks like Kai is probably just going to give up the point. He doesn't want to use his ult to try and cause anything else, so they are going to be TPing in. Demon Lord manages to find Gecko. Rora gets the revenge onto Kai, and it looks like the clobbering time is going to find Amari through the invisible boundary. If they can take down this invis, it's a very easy fight to win, as no supports will be up for the Allfather anymore. Let the Devil out, coming out from Kai, not really able to find anything as Solvent falls. Rora does also fall.
Oh, he jumps
but
off.
It looks like they are going to C9. Dr. Richtofen not touching in time. What an amazing round. So close to be able to cap that point back, but Luna, in the end, do come out on top.
It
and
doesn't even matter.
I think from watching that fight, the first fight is what decided it. That really, really close fight, what looked like the Allfather was going to win, but out of nowhere, Water just finds 4 kills. And it just allows Demon Lord to put enough damage for Rora to come in and finish.
Hey,
off
I'm
the
just saying,
fight.
if you ever think Elsa is a balanced character, the fact that she can 1v4 and stay alive tells you enough.
Yeah, coming into this next fight, though, we do have Solvent with the Raging Royal Flush. Perfect needs to build that invisible boundary as fast as possible in order to counter it. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit scary. Gecko getting really close to that Glortrox ult as well.
Yeah, and obviously, I mean, Luna do have the Ensong Inferno. Oh, they are also opting for the TP. I mean, it does give them a lot of an advantage, especially when they already have this round point. Looking for the Punisher switch on the side of Allfather now. Don't know how I feel about that, but it does look like an early Raging Royal Flush is going to be coming out from the side of Allfathers. Is it going to be instantly responded with an Ensong Inferno? It does not look like it, but Amari is going to find one. That is 4 instantly taken down. Not even a time to breathe as all 6 get straight ripped from the game. That's the power of shotgun and a little bit of speed boost.
Yeah, Perfect was just not able to build that invisible boundary in time to counter the Raging Royal Flush. If Perfect was able to get that ult up and online before Solvent went with it, it could have been a completely different story, but now it is Lunar's turn to push in. Gecko does have that Glortrox now. Water getting scarily close as well, but Gecko, if he can go first and if he can find a Water with the Glortrox, it could be a very quick fight. Perfect using a very aggressive invisible boundary. This is what we like to see as Unravel finds Dr. Richardson. That is already 1 down. Craziest Rags getting scarily low. It does have Heartbreaker. Unravel finds 2 again. Unravel 3 for him as they just instantly push them off the point. What an amazing invisible boundary from Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, that's the power of one ult for an entire team fight. We saw it, well, I mean, actually, yeah, it was just one. So we saw it from the Allfather. Luna did it in response, but in a little bit more of a stylish way, using the aggressive invisible boundary, able to slow down a lot of the team. Ooh, oh no. Poor Demon Lord. Forced to take the long route. But now going in this next team fight, it doesn't look like Lunas are going to be opting for an early Raging Royal Flush, as they are just running in there. Ensong Inferno instantly ripped. Is it going to do enough? I don't think so, but Rora is going to find Richtofen. Is it going to find anything more? It's not, but again, I mean, that's a lot of stall from one ultimate used, actually two, but oh my god, instantly Heartbreaker coming out with the last judgment. Is it gonna find anything? It is doing a lot of damage. It does take down two, as now potentially the Allfather taking this back into position, although Jaguar has something else to say as he takes down Kai, and I think that is Luna's.
Yeah, I mean, I think they had to use a lot of ults there to get in. Both the Heartbreaker and the final judgment were used to cap the point. Luna now do have a few ults of their own in possession, although both support ults are up and available for the Allfather. Gecko going extremely early is able to find Demon Lord, as they're not going to be able to take him out though. They do get out. Glortrox from water finds nothing, unfortunately, for him. He was not able to get anything. Ivogamoto is going to be B-hopping into the backline. Both supports get hit by it. They still want to go for this fight, though, and Ravel using the Heartbreaker onto the backline, trying to find Kai. Demon Lord going in the invisible boundary from Perfect. He's going to be able to keep his team up and alive, and what an amazing invisible boundary yet again, going for the aggressive plays as Jackpot is going to pick up the remaining kills, and it looks like they are going to be able to get the stagger onto Gecko as well. Yeah. And, it's a little bit scarier for Allfather. They do have the Raging Royal Flush, though, and Luna have nothing to really answer it.
No, they don't, and I will say Luna do have not a lot of time. Same with the Allfather. So this basically comes down to whoever can win this next fight. I mean, there's the Raging Royal Flush coming out very early from the side of Allfather, but the Eye of Agamotto finds 4, and it takes them all down with the assistance of the Ensong Inferno. That is 4 to fall up to the road to do what he can, and it is not going to be enough, as I think that is going to be game.
I think Demon Lord might be the Sorcerer Supreme. That was an absolutely amazing Eye of Agamotto.
I can't.
Catching 4 out. I knew that they didn't have an answer for the Raging Royal Flush, but I guess I was wrong. they definitely did have an answer, and it was an Eye of Agamotto that finds more than half of the enemy team, clutching out the win. So we do go on to map 2.
I'm sorry, but Chaos forever will hold the Sorcerer Supreme title. No one will ever be able to dethrone that man.
Maybe Demon Lord is Chaos. That's what he.
Maybe it's Chaos in reincarnated, but wow, that was a crazy game. I mean, that was I didn't think, like, on paper you look 2-0 to Lunas, like. It wasn't a clean 2-0 though. I mean, there was a lot of back and forth from both teams, really. I mean, Allfathers were able to take fights with 1 ult. Lunas were able to take fights with 1 ult. And then some fights, there was 6 ults used from both teams and no one died. They really do have that kind of duality, I guess, is the best word for that. But we're
as a reminder, they are fighting for a place in our lowers finals. Whoever wins this will be going against Roll, trying to go for that grand final, that $200 dues. Winner takes all.
Yep.
As Kitchen Magicians are sitting happily, waiting in the sidelines for their victim to come along. But, I mean, I don't think that this is over yet. I think the Allfathers do have it in them. Like you said, that was an extremely close game. It really could have gone either way.
It definitely could have.
Really amazing plays from, was it Gecko? Yeah, Gecko and Craziest Wet Axe were really, really putting on a show for us, using those characters to perfection. The Glortroxes were really, really nice. And, I mean, the Raging Royal Flushes from Solvent were just kind of putting Luna in a bad position. But Demon Lord, Sorcerer Supreme, Chaos Incarnate was just able to find the perfect Eye of Agamotto to clutch out the fight.
Yeah, no, it was. You know what? You've nail on the head. Hammer. Yeah, perfect. Like
Thank you, thank you.
that was absolutely perfect. But yeah, I mean, going into this next game, I am fearing a little bit if I'm an All Fathers fan, seeing as that was the performance that they just had to kind of deal with. But maybe going into their next map, it will be a little bit easier, as obviously it is their pick. Maybe we might see the new Convergence map. Most likely not. We'll see that probably never. Central Park's in the game. Once that's removed, then potentially. But I think we've got a good 20 seasons before we see another map than Central Park, maybe.
Yeah, probably many. I mean, this new map does look pretty nice. I haven't had a chance to play it myself, but I mean, I would really like to see it. I feel like they might do it in grand finals. I feel like we have the kind of teams, but I don't know. Maybe if it's extremely one-sided, but I'm not too sure. I feel like if you're confident enough to play the map that no one has practiced, you may be able to come on top as, like I said, no one knows what to do. No one knows what comps are good, how to play it, where to play it. So it could be it could be a nice pick.
It could be, but I also think it's people. People when it comes to new things tend to hate on it, like no matter what. Oh, the new character's not good, not worth using, and then like a week later they're like, "Yo, this is the most busted thing ever."
Yeah, do you remember when Angela came out? And
Yeah,
everyone was like,
everyone was
"Oh,
hating on
Angela is
Angela.
terrible, absolutely worst character," and now it's like meta. She's been meta since
I
she
had
came
one
out.
person, and it was Theo, and he went, "Nah, Angela's gonna be meta." I was like, "Nah, Angela's terrible."
A abomination character.
I was like, "Angela is terrible." He was like, "Nah, trust it. It'll be meta." Literally 2 weeks later, he was like, "Yeah, this character's so dumb."
Yeah, abomination character. as he
Abomination
said.
character, indeed. Like that thing, it does all. If you can play it correctly, it does all. It's the same with
Yeah.
Elsa. I mean, actually, Elsa just came out, and everyone was like, "Yeah, that's kind of busted."
Elsa is extremely busted. I think Blade has kind of been the only one that had a bad release. I can't really think of any character other than that was kind of bad on release. I mean, Gambit was broken, Rogue it was broken, Deadpool is broken,
Thing.
Elsa is broken. Thing, I think Thing was pretty good when he came out, wasn't he?
Oh,
He was like played by everyone because he was the character that could stop the dive. Like back when Thing came
true.
out,
Yeah,
the
no,
he was meta.
yeah. That I remember because that's all I used to
Mhm.
do. I used to sit on my supports and just press shift. That was it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
It's
I wouldn't even
BP's
I
worst
wouldn't even
nightmare.
play the tank. I was like, "There's a BP in the game. All right, cool. I'll just sit on my supports. I
Mhm.
don't need to do anything else." And then like I'd see them switch, and I'll be like, "All right, cool. I can play forward now a bit." Yeah, no, I guess yeah, you're right. Thing was actually pretty good when he came out. So was Tor. Well,
Torch was crazy when he came out.
yeah.
Torch was like hard meta until they nerfed him. I think
Phoenix was good. Ultron,
Ultron was kind of 50-50.
I think
He
Ultron
wasn't
was still good because
bad.
his ult was OP as hell.
Yeah, and Torch was still meta when Ultron came out.
Yeah,
And
true.
he was often used with Torch.
I don't know. Maybe
I
it
really
is
can't.
just.
I think Blade is the only one that wasn't really
Yo,
good.
everyone hated on Blade, man. Poor Blade.
He's still bad. They gave him more and more. He's looking a little bit better this season. He
He's
is
just not.
looking a
He's
little
just
bit
not.
better. I mean, did you see the patch notes? They gave him
Yeah.
so many buffs, and he
Yeah.
still isn't meta.
They can give me a 3-page document on the buffs that they give in Blade, and he still will not get played by anyone. It's actually it's so unfortunate. The character who I'm not gonna lie is probably my favorite character when it comes to like Marvel. I would say I think
He
Blade's
is
so sick.
really good against White Fox. He's kind of one of the only like DPS that can dive her and win. Because the anti-heal is just really nice. It stops
Yeah.
her from being able to like really heal herself that much.
Oh,
Oh,
you disappeared for
Oh.
like a 0.5 of a second.
Oh,
Ah,
my bad.
never mind. But
Yeah, it's not trans visibility day anymore, so I am
yeah,
in
you got
fact
disappear.
invisible.
got
Yeah, I
disappear.
gotta go. Okay, you know what? Bye, guys.
But
Bye.
yeah, I
Bye.
genuinely think that Blade might be the only one that's terrible on release and has stayed terrible.
Yeah, I really, I don't think that he's ever really gonna be good. They're gonna have to do a lot more to him to make him good.
Hmm. I will say they are really pushing the time right now if they don't hurry up and get back in this game.
Yeah, they do need
He's
to. They
getting
do
on
need to.
console.
Yeah, fair enough.
What?
PC is clearly not working out.
What? Okay. I mean, to be honest, nowadays playing on console is actually probably a better of a strat because graphics cards are so expensive, RAM is so expensive, CPUs are so
Have you
expensive.
seen new console prices?
Yeah,
The PlayStation Pro is £900.
I would rather pay that than £1,000 for my graphics card, let alone the rest of the PC that I got to buy.
That's true. That's true.
And then guess what? My PC short circuits. Oh, great. Great. Yeah, but I can have multiple monitors hooked up. Yeah, cool. But like, guess what? That reduces your FPS. And then with how terribly optimized newer gen games are, it's just not even worth it. They run better on console. But I would still say get a PC. It's the best vibe ever. Building your own PC is the most enjoyable thing ever. If you have never,
Also, you have access to so many more games. Like you're not just stuck to the ones that they choose to release on console.
true.
You can play a lot more.
Well, you
And
can actually play the console games too if you know what you're doing.
exactly. Apart from, well, yeah, you can. Don't tell Sony. Don't tell Sony.
Yeah.
But you can. You can put it over. But I think you have to have a PlayStation to do that. I swear.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Nice,
If
nice.
there's certain people that you know, you can play any game. You can play any game.
Fun.
There's websites for everything. There's websites for everything.
Yeah, Closure is Nintendo, but I've really wanted to play some Pokemon Emerald ROM hacks. They look really fun.
Yo, emulators go crazy.
I know.
But yeah, I will say like building your first PC is a vibe. Also, PCs last like years.
You know what? We can do a giveaway while we're waiting. Actually, we'll ring the bell.
Oh,
Ding
can
ding
we?
ding 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 ding. Yep, I've been given permission to do a giveaway when I want to. So
Oh, okay.
everyone in chat, get ready. Get your typing fingers on the keyboard as there is a chance to win $10. Riddle is on the way. Let me just go get it up. But everyone, get ready in chat. Get ready to have a chance to win your $10.
I'm waiting.
I've got to find it.
God.
You can hype it up. Get the chat going.
Guys, giveaway. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
My
But
co-caster, ladies and gentlemen.
yo, it's 2 a.m. and I'm just dreading having to only have like 2 hours of sleep and then do a 4 hour journey. So, you know, it's
Just sleep,
vibes.
it's fine. Sleep on the
Oh,
train.
it's not in train. It's car, and I can't sleep in the car. So it's cheesy.
Oh.
Crazy.
Oh,
Who are you
lovely.
getting on your team? Yeah, fair. Anyway, yeah, giveaway guys, come on, get involved. Start getting your ideas prepped and ready. Most of the time, it is a Marvel Rivals character, so guess a Marvel Rivals character.
Yep, I do. I have it ready. Him. I carried symbols heavier than lead, a star on my chest I never choose to shed. From ice I rose, by silence chained, a faithful shadow with a past unnamed. My hand is iron, my memory thin. I fight for a friend I once called kin. $10 to the first person who can guess which Marvel Rivals character this is.
Oh, I got it.
That was fast. $10 to whoever puts their answer in chat first.
Okay.
Instantly guessing it from Lagon. Well played. It is a Bucky. Congratulations. That is $10 for you. Good job. Maybe we need to make these a little bit harder.
Maybe we do. Maybe we need to refine these. But yeah, ultimately, well done, Lagon. You definitely are quick on the ball when it comes to these. I think I've seen you win these a few times before.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do
Could be,
recognize that name.
could be wrong, but I will say the time is starting to tick down, and if they are not in the lobby within the next like 2 minutes, I'm just gonna force start it.
Yeah.
Probably should have force started it like 5 minutes ago, but we vibe. We like to talk a bunch of yammer. I think what we're gonna do while we get this game underway, we're just gonna go to a quick kind of 2-minute break. DQ. I mean, technically, if we were to follow rules.
Yeah. I feel bad because
I got deadlock scream. We are DQ. What?
we
Oh.
probably FF Bob Khan. Oh,
Okay,
okay.
never
Well, it
mind.
looks like Luna are winning the match. That is a G2-0 to Luna.
No
Unfortunate
advance.
that the All Fathers go down like that. They were playing so well. They were doing so good. I am a little bit upset as I don't know. They were really one of my favorite teams coming into this.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, it tends to happen. So Lunas will be advancing and then going up against Roll. Ooh, that's scary. So it'll be a Roll and Luna's up next. We will be going to a quick 10-minute break to give the players a little bit of a break and also us. And we will see you guys very, very soon. So without further ado, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. Sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. So how you doing, guys? So we're gonna go over what ego is from a fundamental standpoint. So according to the dictionary, ego is defined as the opinion that you have of yourself and your sense of your amount of importance. So in other words, it's what you think of yourself versus what everyone else thinks of yourself, in layman's terms. So there is a huge difference between being confident and being egotistical. Being confident is like a buff, while being egotistical is a nerf. So when you are confident, your confidence comes from evidence-based, like practicing and being consistent. When you make a play that's going to help your team. When you look at failure, you think of it in a clinical manner of what could I do better? What did I do wrong? And you're just calling the shots in a confident manner. And you're saying, hey, go make this play because this can happen. But when you're egotistical, it is a nerf. For starters, you're not even helping your team. You're helping only yourself and nobody else. So you're doing it for your own validation, not for the team. Then the next thing is the classic, I am better than everyone in the lobby. You know, I'm him, I'm that guy, even though you're not. And then when you die or you fail, you're like, my healers aren't healing, GG no heals, my team is dog shit. You literally look everything under the sun to blame other than yourself, and then you just don't communicate, you just yap. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. Sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. All right, so speaking of confidence, I want to talk about why is it important. Why is it important for you to have a healthy ego? Because when you don't have it, you just lose. You just lose, not in the game, but also you lose in life. You won't be able to execute your... See, that's what happens when you don't have confidence. You lose your mouth also. You lose your mouth also. See, that's what it looks like when you don't have confidence, when you just don't know how to speak. But because I do have confidence, I'm going to show you what that looks like when you do have confidence. So like I was saying before, right? You lose out on the chance for you to accomplish your goals. You lose out on, especially if you're in an esports environment, you lose out on a chance of winning your games. Your ego is this difference between what you can do and what you cannot do as a player. And also, as well as if you in a team-based game like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, and you have a tank that doesn't want to make space, then that doesn't leave your team any room, and you're gonna feel constant pressure. And speaking of pressure, when you're not confident, so you don't create pressure, you don't create that respect that you want the enemy team to give you respect. Because in other words, they're gonna think you're dog shit. And if you know you're not, your actions have to demonstrate that you're not dog shit, which means you need to have confidence in yourself that you're gonna make the necessary plays that you know you can make. That's why it's important. It's not because it makes you look better. No, it's just simply whatever that you want to be, you have to match what you say. So in other words, put your money where your mouth is. That's why confidence is important.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Okay, we are back and we are straight in with our third place game. This is the Lowers Finals. Roll versus Luna. We've seen the power of Roll. We've seen the power of Luna. To be honest, I actually don't know who the hell is walking out with this win.
I don't know. Only one way to find out. I mean, I believe this was actually the first match of the tournament. Was Lunar versus Roll.
Was.
Maybe this is Lunar's chance to get a little bit of revenge against Roll. Maybe they have been planning something. They've got something up their sleeve. They know how they want to play into Roll to try and get into that grand finals to face Kitchen Magicians for that potential first place. Look like we're going to be Rollers going for the classic dive comp. We know that they love to run the animal backline on this map. If Gambit is open, though, they'll probably run the Jeff Gambit like we saw earlier. I wouldn't be too surprised. Tevi, really, really good at the Jeff. Jacko, really good at the Gambit. GKS has his Daredevil saved this time as well. So We are probably going to be seeing a full dive. I wouldn't be too surprised if we're seeing an Angela from Klombo, aside from a Sinful, as we do look to go towards the full dive.
Yep.
I feel like Gambit needs to be banned out.
Oh, 100%. And if I was Roll, I think it's going to be the last ban, if anything. Although Elsa Bloodstone is still up and available. Maybe both teams will opt to ban.
Oh, they will ban nothing, apparently.
Aura ban?
I rolled it this last time and it cost them the game, so we'll see if Luna can capitalize on it. We are seeing some very nice bans from Luna. I'll be very surprised if the Gambit isn't banned last, as we just saw. Yeah, I mean, they've gotten rid of most of the dive options. Elsa has made it through yet again, but we know that Luna are very, very happy to play the Elsa. Sinful going to be playing it as well. Maybe you're going to be using it to warm up a little bit, to maybe have a rematch against Kitchen Magicians in grand finals. As a reminder, the teams are playing for those $200.
Yep.
Winner takes all. There is no cash for second and third. Only first place is going to be getting the money. So
it's all or
definitely gonna
nothing.
be it's a fight for grand finals. They need to win this match to even have a chance at
Wait.
winning money.
There is
we
no
are-
way Luna is going to use Wolverine against Roll. This is like
I
salt in
mean-
the wound.
They're getting, yeah, I was about to say, they're getting it like a little bit rubbed in there. Gonna have some flashbacks to that bacon. I wonder if Demon Lord is able to do as much chaos, cause as much chaos as that bacon.
Low key, probably. I actually wouldn't be surprised. But it's gonna be a bit of a different. There's hair in my mouth. It's pissing me off. Lovely, tastes great. But yeah, going into this first fight, I mean, obviously we've seen how good Wolverine is into Roll and how much value they can get off of it. Is this going to be the same, or is that bacon just a anomaly that cannot be stopped? It does look like obviously Roll have. They're actually just all playing melee characters and they all don't want to walk forward. It's just basically up to Sinful and Jaqua to do all the damage, as Colombo gonna get instantly ripped down from Demon Lord, and now maybe potentially going to the first point possession of the game to Luna's. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, having a little bit of a traumatic flashback there to that bacon. Colombo is going to be instantly TPing back. They don't want to give Lunas any breathing room here. They just want to take the fight pretty quickly, switching off that Angela to go onto the Strange to set the TP onto the point. Looks like Luna are going to be mainly going into that bunker though. DKS getting instantly taken out by Demon Lord. And Unravel, the combo of the Thing plus Wolf is just so scary, so hard to play against. Sinful in a pretty nice position here though, as Wombo is going to be grabbed yet again. He's giving him a little bit of a ride to the high ground. Jaqua able to take out Simmel in the middle of the fight, and this is looking so good for Luna. I think that TP was a little bit of a waste, as they weren't really able to make anything out of it. It looks like they're just gonna happily take this.
To be honest, I'm a bit confused on why they TP'd. I know it was try and like stall out as much time as possible to stop them from actually, like, you know, getting a lot of possession, but it really did just kind of cost them a lot in return instead. Now they don't have a TP back at the end of the round if it gets to a 99%, which, to be honest, with how well Luna are holding this, it could very much easily get to that. They have 4 ults, almost 5 ults up and available, and this last stand could potentially... Oh my god, he had so many, but Glartrox able to find nothing as he instantly gets taken down. Sinful out of the game, both invisible boundaries being used. Meteor M to try and counter the Jeff. Oh, it's beautiful. And another Jeff coming from the side of Luna is going to get also countered. Yo, Jeff is not having a fun time right now. Neither is that Magneto, instantly getting ripped apart by this Wolverine, and now going into 90%. Oh my god. Okay, that's a bit of a toxic last stand.
Yeah,
but
I think they, like you said, they really are rubbing the salt into the wound here, and we are seeing that Jeff's neutral is way better than his ult. Sinful is able to get a pick onto Unravel. They may be able to turn this into something, as Lunar have kind of used everything, and Unravel was the only one with that ult up and available. Klombo does have the Strangling Prism when he gets back into the fight, so he can potentially use that to turn it. He is still walking back, though, still a way away. GKS has this Let the Devil Out. He is looking for the supports, does mark the invis. Let the Devil Out going straight onto the backline. Clobbering time, trying to counter it, trying to make something happen, but it looks like Roll are finally going to win the point, and we see it a lot from this team. They kind of start really slow. Roll are kind of take a while to get warmed up, like a steam engine. You gotta get the engine pumping a little bit, get the coal in there, get
and
the
then all
fire
of a sudden
brewing.
they just come out with a crazy like 200-0.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, they're taking a lot longer than they normally do in their matches. They do have, however, 2 ults up and available, a lot more than the other team do, as both ults have instantly been ripped, and Glartrox is going to find 4. That is all 6 instantly ripped from the fight. Wow.
I'm not really too sure what Klombo was going for there. He decided to use the Strangling Prison, even though Sinful had found 5 with the Glartrox. I mean, Lunar know that now that they don't have that very powerful ult in their hands, they just are going to use this to try and push as fast as possible. Sinful is going to spot them out. They do know that they're going on this underpath. They're trying to rotate around. They don't want to fight them on the high ground. I mean, Klombo on the Groot there, it's kind of hard to push into, especially with all of these different walls going to be instantly grabbed. Jacko using that invisible boundary just to keep the Groot up and available for a little bit longer. Aurora and Def are going to fall, and I think Luna are just going to let this fight lose. The faster they lose this fight, the faster they get back. And now Roll don't have that invisible boundary anymore. They only have the fate of both worlds.
Do you know what I've also just realized? Is Luna also don't have a TP. Is it Luna? No. Roll don't have a TP.
Roll will have it back now. It's been long enough.
Yeah, true. I forget about that. But, I mean, yeah, obviously going into this next fight, the massive Heaven's Retribution does find 2. Instantly, an invisible boundary being used, and there's the Glartrox able to find 2. Is it going to confirm anything? Does not look like it, as the fates of both worlds is going to keep everyone up. And now, Demon Lord being shoved into the backline by the Angela. It looks like Luna are going to be back capping, as Last Stand is going to be used and not confirm anything, as now Unravel is basically the last man standing with the assistance of this Meteor M. Oh my god, does find the pick indeed, but with no support and a Groot. Oh my god, the solo ult onto Jaguar. This is not looking good for Lunas, although TP has come in. Support is now back in ready, but he's gonna instantly get taken down, and it is basically, is that a portal on a portal? Oh my god.
Yes it is.
Oh my god.
That is a counter portal from Roll, trying to stop them from getting it, as Roll do manage to get the point. As we said, they are so good after they get started. It just takes a little bit of time to get in there, but once they do, they are an unstoppable force.
Yeah, they might be able to go 200-0 with this one. I also... No, never mind.
No?
I thought the names had flipped for some reason, but it's just the bands. The bands are just really weird. Because it's like, it says that Roll's bands are on the left and Luna's bands are on the right, you know?
It's because it's banning for that team.
I know, but it just makes no sense in my brain. Just tell me who they banned.
No, that's fair, that's fair. But no, this is not COD.
Yeah.
So, the teams have not flipped. Fortunately, we are still looking at the right teams. And going into this first fight, Roll should just have an easy time. Yeah, they should roll. They pretty much just gonna have like a free fight here. If they might not even need to use both. We did see them use both against Kitchen Magicians, just to kind of win the point. So they might kind of opt to do it. But I think just a well-placed Glartrox, and we've seen Sinful hit so many of these, could just spell an instant win. It looks like Luna are going to be matching the... Oh, Let the Devil Out instantly going onto the backline. Literally manages to take Klombo out, so it looks like Luna are going to be able to get the first pick, and if the supports are able to stay alive, as they are on triple support now, they probably can just happily do it. Jaguar is going to be taken down by Sinful, though that is the only DPS of Luna taken out of the game, as... It looks like Roll are going to have first cap. Luna not done just yet, though. They do have DPS down. Looks like JK is trying to get a little bit of damage on. He gets extremely low. Sinful managed to take out Lucci. Jackpot is going to find GKS, and it looks like the Roll are going to be... it's very even right now. It's a 4v4.
It's even, but they have points.
Alive. Invisible Boundary used from Jacko extremely early. Responded with the Rage of Ultron as he goes a little bit too aggressive with it. Just sitting in that Invisible Boundary gets taken out, and Roll are very, very happy with the outcome of this. 40% to them, as Luna need to kind of work their things out.
Yeah, I mean, Luna do have a lot of ults though, and they have this Soul Resurgence that they can use to kind of entry into this next fight. But I will worry about the Glartrox that might be used very early, and there it is. It does find two, and instantly pulling them away from the Soul Resurgence. A Strangling Present in response does find a few, but with the assistance of a Fates of Both World and Meteor M, nothing does come from it. But Glartrox in response does find three, and it looks like Jackal is going to be taking down the team. Maybe this could be the Penta or a Hexa. Oh, never mind. Healing's just too good in this game. But I will say, with this many people down, the point is still in the possession of Roll, as they are just slowly capping it out. TP coming through from Sinful now. It does look like the rest of the team is finally going to get taken down with 17% left. The TP is up and available. They have just kept their invis alive, and life is now good. Oh, they just cancelled the TP.
But they cancelled the TP, yeah. They decided that it wasn't worth it, and they want to just keep onto this comp that they know is winning. Put Sinful back onto the Elsa, back onto the main damage, as Lunar had to use so many ults there to just win that fight. Klombo has the Strangling Prison up and online, and Lunar, other than Unravel having this Meteor M, there is nothing that they can really do about it. He has to have the reaction time of a Saint. Invisible Boundary going to be used extremely early from Jacko, trying to catch the tanks out, but they do manage to kite out of it just in time. Looks like it's going to be finding Aurora, but the rest get saved from the Meteor M from Unravel. Lucci manages to find Sinful. That is a very scary DPS, as JK is the only one that's really going to be able to do anything. And into triple support, it's really hard to find anything because one support is down, but two are still alive. As Lucci is just trying to find a little bit of damage. He wants to get this Strangling Prison up on online. He is going to chuck it into the backline and find Tevi. Unfortunately, it's not enough damage. I take that back. It was a lot of damage. And now it's only Jacko left alive to try and keep the fight going. But, I mean, Roll are just wasting so much goddamn time with this fight. They just keep throwing bodies at the point, but it's just to no avail, as Luna are still in control, and Luna's ults are looking good now.
They are, and with the fact that no TP is available for Roll, they really do need to win this next team fight. Otherwise, it is a game, well, round over for them. Now, with the 4 ults up and available basically for Lunas, Roll aren't too far behind with the 3, and we've seen how quick a Phoenix can gain her ult and an invis, so it's basically 5, but an early Glartrox coming out is going to pull Groot onto the point. Is he going to get taken down? It is a lot of damage, but it's not enough. Instantly, a Fate of Both Worlds in response. Can there be anything else? A massive Glartrox. Is it going to find anything? It does not. Gets broken instantly with that Invisible Boundary being safe from it, and now it's basically a battle of the neutral, as a Meteor M is going to be thrown out in kind of hopes to try and take anything out. Soul Resurgence forced out, Invisible Boundary next, and now it's Jeff time. Gonna find just Groot, instantly taken out by the Ensong Inferno, and this is the battle of the ults. We do have a Strangling Prison on one side, as the other side has been taken down, and it looks like Roll for once will be winning the team fight in a while.
Yeah, they do manage to get it back. Unravel is setting up that TP. They know that Lucci has that Strangling Prism. So does Klombo, though. So it's gonna come down to the battle of the Groots. Who can hit the better Strangling Prism? We're about to find out here. Is it Lucci? Is it Klombo? We're about to find who is the better Groot in this matchup. Tevi gets a really early pick onto Demon Lord, and Klombo finds all of the supports in the backline, and it looks like Roll are going to be taking map 1.
They are indeed, and that is the role that we have seen many times before, and they are showing it again. They do have the skill to close out a match when it needs to be closed out. I mean, that's the power of a Groot ult. You throw it at the supports, you kill them, you go back to the rest of the team that just can't do anything now.
Yeah, I mean, it was the perfectly placed Groot ult to find both of the supports. You couldn't have asked for better, I can't lie.
Yeah, you definitely couldn't have. And now going into a convergence, probably going to see the same thing again.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. But, I mean, we'll find out. Definitely a very close match, though. This is kind of what we were hoping for when coming into this match. These two teams definitely have been preparing for it. Luna have been doing their homework. They've been avoiding. They've been working out a way to try and take this win from Roll. Looks like we're going to be instantly going into it as both
Yep.
teams are ready. No hesitation. No waiting around. They want to know who the victor is. They want to know who is going to be going against Kitchen Magicians in the grand finals. And right now,
Lower Manhattan. Lower Manhattan.
looking like Roll.
Please, please, please. New map? Question mark. Yo, come on, Luna. Play the new map. Play the new map. You know you want to. You know you want to. Aurora, it's you picking, by the way.
Yeah, he's currently
just
hovered
letting
over
you know.
Krakota.
No, not symbiotic. No,
It looks like we are
I
going
am
to
gonna ban
sim
you.
by take a surface.
You
Luke
ever
is,
show your
ready to throw
you
hands.
ever show your face in chat? That is it. Insta permaban. Insta permaban.
Better watch out, Aurora.
How
Baseline's on
dare
your case.
you not choose the new map? Hopefully it happens in the grand finals. I feel like it might. But yeah, I mean, I also just realized that one of the players had like a MRC 1. Yeah, it's fine.
I think that was 0 MRC.
Yeah, probably. It
Oh,
wouldn't
it's Aurora?
be.
Never mind. No,
Oh.
I was looking at roll.
No, I think
gonna
it was
see-
roll. I think it was roll. I think it was GKS
okay.
or something like that.
Gonna be seeing a Loki and tank pool ban from both sides. Jeff is probably gonna be played. I mean, if Luna aren't too confident on it, they should definitely ban it out, as we know that Tevi is so happy to play that Jeff. Oh, we're gonna be seeing the first cloak and dagger of the tournament. I'm pretty sure. Maybe
No,
we saw
like,
one other one,
like
but
third.
yeah, not that many though.
No,
Considering she
not
has
that
been
many
pretty much
indeed.
permabanned. So it's interesting to see her being saved here. I wonder what role they're going to do in response. They are going to be saving that DD yet again for GKS.
The thing ban? Oh, they're just keeping the same bans. I don't
The
really
thing was
think
allowed
roles.
last time. They just decided not to play it
Ow.
after the first point. Switching onto Groot,
Never
which obviously
mind.
Groot does kind of hard counter things, so you don't really want to be playing a thing into a Groot anyway.
True.
I'm going to be seeing the Venom ban yet again. They really don't want to be playing against Colombo or Semil's Venom. I wonder if they're going to let Angela through again. I mean, they played pretty well against the Angela, so I don't think they're too scared, but with saving Cloak and Dagger and Invis, I think you kind of need to ban Gambit. You need to ban either Gambit or Jeff, and there is the Gambit save. So Roll are going to be looking pretty good with this Gambit here,
Jeff
especially
ban?
if Rogue gets through as well.
Well,
Yeah, this is a really good Jeff map. Like a really good
yeah,
Jeff
that's
map.
what I'm thinking. Like, are Roll gonna opt to play the Jeff? I mean, I know they like the Jeff, so wouldn't be surprised there's a Mantis ban. Are we gonna see a Luna ban on the Jeff, or are we gonna opt for something else? Maybe.
I think the Rogue or the Elsa might be a little bit of a
Rogue,
better
yeah.
ban. Is going to be Rogue, yeah. We don't want to allow them to have that combo,
You'll be a
but
top-notch team to
Star-Lord did make it through the ban phase, so if they want to play it, they do have that Star-Lord Gambit combo to kind of work with. Looks like Luna are going to be starting on a defense here. Looks like they're going to be using the Adam, going for kind of a 3-3 kind of comp here. They just don't really want to allow Roll to get any presence, any pressure on the point at all.
Yeah, does look like that. But a very odd comp Actually, no, Penny's really good on this map. I forget about that.
Yeah, Penny is amazing on this map, especially
Yeah.
with Groot as well.
Yeah, true. I forget the power of Penny on certain maps. But I'm
I mean,
liking
the power of Penny in general.
True. I'm kind of liking the aggressive comp from Roll. I feel like they might switch the DPS pool for something else though. Seeing as you know,
I think,
Elsa's in
no,
the game.
yeah, he's already switched onto Elsa. But I mean, not running Elsa or DD or Phoenix, any of these really strong DPS is going to be a little bit scary. But I mean, Penny is really good into the DD. It kind of stops him from going onto the supports. I mean, so is Groot as well. Mag just to protect the supports. Adam going to be going for this triple support. They do have a lot of healing. If they can keep Lucci up and alive, they can do what they want. That's going to be an instant TP. Penny Mine's going to be going straight in front of it. Sinful getting tossed around a little bit as he's going to be taken down by Demon Lord. GKS managing to find Lucci though. Going to be using that self-res to probably bring himself back. Demon Lord finds Jacko, and it looks like this is already kind of a winning fight for Lunar. They don't really want to give any points up though, so they are going to be contesting it as it's only 4 members of Roll left alive on the point. They just need to kind of take these guys out over time. Looks like they're going to be doing it pretty easily though. There are. It's so close to getting
Look at
that
the
first
ult
cap.
charge.
Oh, they did manage to get it. Yeah, the ults are up and available for Lunar. Our Death should really be going early.
I'm really
with this
scared about this
invisible
one.
boundary. Invisible boundary does come out. Ayabogamoto's going to get pushed away by Death. Going to be saving his team there, not allowing anyone to get close enough to do anything. Invisible boundary wasn't really able to get any kills though, which is a little bit scary because now Tevi goes with an invisible boundary of their own. Clubbo is going to be able to find Unravel as Let the Devil Out from GKS is going to force Aurora to use that Eternal Bond just to keep the team alive for a little bit longer. Looks like Tevi is getting scarily low though. He's going to be forced out, and most of Roll are back off. They did manage to get 2 caps though as they're instantly going back in with the Raging Royal Flush. Luna don't have any answers for it. Penny is using Spider Time to jump onto the map, but it looks like this is just an easy win for Roll.
TP coming in
does
though.
come out though. Yeah, they are
but the
gonna be able to
distance
score the point.
the distance to run to that TP is probably astronomical. It's like running a 1500.
Yeah, this map is not very nice.
It's
to the
not TP
defender
heavy.
side.
No.
Yeah, it is really hard to set up that TP and then get through it as well. It's just so far from spawn where you're allowed to do it.
Yeah, and now going into this next fight, I mean, Samil has already almost got another Eye of Agamotto. I mean, Sinful's still got like Larchox up and available. Luna, though, not really close to anything. I mean, they're all at about 50%. I mean, they can get it fairly quickly, but the position that Roll are already in, they're set up very close to their spawn. There's the Eye of Agamotto. Larchox coming out, already going to grab one. Does get destroyed, however, but it isn't going to get a confirm on anyone just yet. GKS though on the backline trying to do what he can. Eye of Agamotto does find 3, instantly rips out Death from the game. Demon Lord to fall next, and that is 3 already. Make that 4, make that 5, and I'm teaching you guys how to count right now as all 6 have been taken down by Roll.
Yeah, you can count more than Jin, which is a good thing to hear, but yeah, Semel getting revenge onto Death for that, pushing him away during the last ult, and they are just going to be trying to get this as fast as possible. It does look like Demon Lord wants to break this, almost has the Eye of Agamotto up and available, is probably going to be able to get the touch. Death very close to that invisible boundary as well. Invisible boundary is going to be coming out from Tevi, responded with Death's invisible boundary. 0.14 meters. If Lunar step off this point for 2 seconds, let the devil out. Eye of Agamotto going to be coming out. It does find 2. Demon Lord managed to find 2. So does Sinful and GKS though, as now they're up 1, 3v4, and it's not looking good for Lunar as Roll are going to be able to cap second point with 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock.
The last time I saw a number that high, it was against this team.
Yeah, it was on Spider Islands. As, I'm sure the Kitchen Magicians are in the sidelines taking notes right now.
Yeah, probably, but I will say the ult advantage that Luna have is very good for this next team fight, as Aurora already getting a very early pick onto GKS, another to fall, that is the mill, and now it's very much just push them away, get them off the point, and hold it out for as long as possible. It does look like they're opting for like a little left hand push, but I don't think they're gonna stay too much on that as they have a good ult advantage. Never mind.
They just switched to triple tank, I just realized.
Never mind, they don't have good ult advantage. The ult advantage has now been gap closed due to the power of these ults, and it looks like a Raging Roar Flush is going to be procced from both teams. Sonic Seduction coming out from the side of Luna is going to find one. Is that God of Thunder able to find anything? It does find Death, but it is a 1-for-1 trade consistently, as I think right now Roll are down in players compared to Luna's make. Actually, I was going to say they aren't as was that Jacko that died? But the Eye of Agamotto finds 3 again, instantly takes out 1. Meteor M gonna hit the shield of Invisible Woman as Sinful finds Unravel, and now with the Glartrox up and available, he could close this out right here, right now, if he really wanted to. I mean, the damage he is doing, able to find 2. Is he able to find the 3rd onto the Emma Frost? Don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, he does. Yeah, never mind. You know.
Yep, he does.
And look, there's the Glartrox. Send them back into spawn or bring them to the point. Never mind. But it does give him enough space as the point is slowly ticking down. Aurora trying to stall as long as possible. I don't think it's going to be enough though, as the time has run out. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Throw an extra minute on it.
Lucci's Sonic Seduction was really nice at the start of that fight, managing to take Sinful out before he was able to use that Glartrox, but in the end they managed to pick off Death so early into the fight that just the less healing that Luna had, the better it was for Roll, and the easier it was for them to kind of just roll over them, and it allowed Sinful to get back into the fight and use that Glartrox. Obviously, in the end, it was not the Glartrox that won it. It was probably the Invisible Boundary, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Slowing it down the members of Lunar, not allowing them to get in. And then obviously the victory let the devil out. Just rubbing salt in the wound there.
Yeah. But I will say, not down, but not out just yet for the side of Luna. They have a fighting chance on this attack, but we have seen how good Roll's defense are, so I don't know. It's going to be a little bit of a sticky situation. I mean, they're opting to switch up the comp. They're bringing in the Galactic Legend himself, Star-Lord. They are keeping the Elsa and obviously the rest. Well, did they have a Thor before? No, they've switched onto the Thor now, haven't they? They're trying to match comp, but Samil. Oh, they're switching off the Star-Lord back onto Daredevil.
I'm actually really a little bit of toxicity there, as Samil is going to be able to find 2. I mean, TP not really that valuable on this map, as we saw earlier. It's just way too far to get to it, so not really worried about wasting that cooldown. Going to be getting an extra couple of seconds as they have to respawn. It does look like Death is trying to build that ult as fast as possible. If Death can get this Eternal Bond up fast enough, they can just roll over Roll if they aren't able to get a support ult of their own. But, I mean, this Glartrox already at 50% almost. I mean, Jacko is so close to having that Raging Royal Flash as well. I don't think it's going to be looking at too good for Luna. As they are getting scarily low now, as they are starting to walk in. Unravel trying to get the mess he can. Sinful finds Demon Lord. I really think they should switch onto that Star-Lord instead, as Unravel is going to fall as well. Glartrox is basically going to be up and available for the next fight. Sorry, my voice has died.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. It tends to happen with us. It gets to a grand finals and we decide to just never have a speaking voice. But yeah, now going into this next fight, I mean, Glartrox already being used early, instantly going to take down Unravel. They still have 3 ults up and available. They have the Eye of Agamotto, they have the Invisible Boundary, and they are about to get that Galactic Legend. But Sinful is already on a warpath, able to find another one, forcing them back into their own spawn.
Galactic Legend? There's a Star-Lord?
No, Raging Roar Flush, never mind. GKS though.
You're gonna be able to take GKS out of the fight. This is kind of looking good.
Oh, aggressive Invisible Boundary again, but there's the Eternal Bond coming out from the side of Lunas to try and counteract it, and Eye of Agamotto is gonna find 2, is gonna be countered by the Glartrox. Never mind, he's still gonna find the 2, and there's a Raging Royal Flush. Basically, as a victory one to, I guess, maybe deal with the
I think that was a little bit of a troll, as Luna have a lot more ults now. Sinful already basically has Glowtrox back, though, so maybe they're not really too worried because of that, but I think they're getting a little bit cocky here, as they think they already have it in the bag. Glowtrox
my
extremely early
gosh.
finds almost the entire team. Cleanse is going to be able to save most of them, but Jaguar is going to fall. Unravel using this strangling prison and finding absolutely nothing, unfortunately, as I'm not really too sure what they're doing. I think, Luna, you know that they don't have a support ult. You know that you just go with the Raging Roar Flood, and it should just be a free team fight, but instead they're just wasting ults.
I don't know, man. I mean, the fact that they're wasting ults is also giving them enough time to build ults on the side of Roll, as finally a Galactic... nope. A Raging Royal Flush is going to come out from the side of Luna, but it's still a 3-for-3 trade, I think it was, for the side of Luna's.
3 for 2.
3 for 2. Even worse. Even worse. But GKS and Jacko are making that victory walk back, as 35 seconds is left on the clock. Ult not far away for the hands of Samil, and we've seen what he can do with that Eye of Agamotto, but he has to deal with this Let the Devil Out, as that is being popped on both sides. Are we going to see Samil go for a massive Eye of Agamotto? We are indeed. It finds... oh, wow. It finds everything. It is just him. And that's another aggressive invisible boundary, forcing them to not really be able to push on. Glowtrox to close this fight out, as it is up to one person, and that is Unravel to try and keep this alive. Demon Lord coming in for the swing, but is it going to be enough? I don't think so. And a victory, Raging Royal Flush from the side of Roll, as they close out the game, close out the series, and causing Lunas to be
the grand finals.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, causing Lunas to be losers.
I was gonna say Lunas to be third place, but yes, that is Roll going back up into the grand finals to meet Kitchen Magicians to try and redeem themselves. If they do win a best of 7, then we will be going to a bracket reset of a best of 3. So this could go all 10 matches. We might be here for 3 hours. It really does depend.
We could. It just depends if Roll decide to ban the Wolverine or not.
Yeah.
I can't lie.
Yeah, it does. But with that, we do have about 23 minutes till our next match. I think we will be having an interview with third place, if I'm not wrong. It depends.
Mayhaps, but we will be going on a little bit of a break while we set that up, and while we get Kitchen Magicians into the lobby. But do not go anywhere, as up next we have the grand finals. The two teams, Roll versus Kitchen Magicians, gonna be fighting for that $200 for that first place victory. So don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere, indeed, and we will see you guys very, very soon. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com, where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm gonna interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. So how you doing, guys? So we're gonna go over what ego is from a fundamental standpoint. So according to the dictionary, ego is defined as the opinion that you have of yourself and your sense of your amount of importance. So in other words, it's what you think of yourself versus what everyone else thinks of yourself, in layman's terms. So there is a huge difference between being confident and being egotistical. Being confident is like a buff, while being egotistical is a nerf. So when you are confident, your confidence comes from evidence-based, like practicing and being consistent. When you make a play that's going to help your team. When you look at failure, you think of it in a clinical manner of what could I do better? What did I do wrong? And you're just calling the shots in a confident manner. And you're saying, hey, go make this play because this can happen. But when you're egotistical, it is a nerf. For starters, you're not even helping your team. You're helping only yourself and nobody else. So you're doing it for your own validation, not for the team. Then the next thing is the classic, I am better than everyone in the lobby. You know, I'm him, I'm that guy, even though you're not. And then when you die or you fail, you're like, my healers aren't healing, GG no heals, my team is dog shit. You literally look everything under the sun to blame other than yourself, and then you just don't communicate, you just yap. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm gonna interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. All right, so why? So speaking of confidence, I want to talk about why is it important? Why is it important for you to have a healthy ego? Because when you don't have it, you just lose. You just lose, not in the game, but also you lose in life. You won't be able to execute your. See, that's what happens when you don't have confidence. You lose your mouth also. You lose your mouth also. See, that's what it looks like when you don't have confidence, when you just don't know how to speak. But because I do have confidence, I'm going to show you what that looks like when you do have confidence. So, like I was saying before, right? You lose out on the chance for you to accomplish your goals. You lose out on, especially if you're in an esports environment, you lose out on a chance of winning your games. Your ego is this difference between what you can do and what you cannot do as a player. And also, as well as if you in a team-based game like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, and you have a tank that doesn't want to make space, then that doesn't leave your team any room, and you're gonna feel constant pressure. And speaking of pressure, when you're not confident, so you don't create pressure, you don't create that respect that you want the enemy team to give you respect. Because in other words, they're gonna think you're dog shit. And if you know you're not, your actions have to demonstrate that you're not dog shit, which means
again,
you
funny
need
transition.
to have
This is a
confidence
longer
in yourself that you're
transition.
gonna make the necessary plays that you.
Hello, welcome back, guys. We are joined with the Lunas themselves. They had an amazing run. They showed true skill throughout the entire tournament, and now we get to interview them ourselves. So, would you like to introduce you guys?
Are we joined by both the supports?
So no, you're joined by me. I'm the captain, and then Tai 2 is our tank player.
Okay.
Okay. Well, yeah, go ahead, introduce yourselves.
Okay, yeah. So I'm Aurora. I'm the main support captain. Usually I specialize on Gambit, Cloak, Invis, Fox, and then Jeff. I played a lot of Jeff in the tournament. Tai 2, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Tai 2. I'm the off tank for the team. Play mostly dive, Groot, you know, whatever helps the team, you know.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. Well, the first question that I actually have, that Wolverine save, was it to rub the salt in the wound a little bit after you watched Roll get defeated by that Bacon's Wolf?
Wolverine save?
Mm-hmm. You
Uh,
played Wolf on
In
the
Dom.
first map.
Yeah, first Dom.
I don't think we saved it though, but we played Wolf.
Oh. Yeah, well, we we thought you were rubbing in the wound a little bit, I can't lie. The Jeffrey is what I mainly want to ask about, because like you said yourself, you've been playing a lot of Jeff this tournament. I think after the balance note patches where they made the neutral game a lot better, Jeff is just better in general. Do you have anything to say about that?
Yeah, so Jeff is honestly a character that I really didn't play up until honestly the alt changes. So going up against Tevi, he's the Jeff player for role. He's a really good Jeff. He's known as being a really good Jeff. So it was, it was a little intimidating to play against him. But it was definitely really fun, He's really good in the neutral, especially when it comes to helping your team in the enemy backline as well as peeling for their support. Especially if you have the team ups, like the Venom and Deadpool team ups make it so that diving Jeff is really difficult.
Mm-hmm. Well, you guys did face Roll right at the start of the tournament. They were the team that knocked you into lowers. Did you have a plan coming into this rematch to try and maybe turn it around?
No. The short answer is no. We honestly didn't really know what to do. Last map, our bans and protects were all over the place. We should have banned Elsa, should have saved thing, but we did the first map. It was all over the place. We had no plan. And I mean, hey man, really good team. What are you gonna do?
I think we definitely had an idea of a plan, we all know a lot of the players, because I would say console's a pretty tight knit community.
Mm.
Mhm.
So we tend to know all of the who they play, things like that, and then watching the tournament, of course. So like we knew that they had two really good tank pool players, which is why we decided to ban tank pool first, even though like we play it. We wanted to ban Daredevil because GKS is also known as a really good Daredevil. But they were smart and they first protected us, so it made it really difficult for us. We had to change our plan.
That's fair. What would you say is your like best team comp? What do you usually try and go for when going into a match?
To be honest with you, I don't think we have a best team comp. Like when I began like first building the team, the most important thing to me was like flexibility and making sure that everyone can play different things and different heroes because most teams tend to lose in the ban phase like we did. And that's simply because like if your character gets banned, like it's really hard for you to play around that. So um we tend to just play whatever is really strong in the meta. We found a lot of success with like spawn holds in 3-3, especially on defense. But yeah, we don't have like a special comp that we tend to play.
That's fair. That's fair. Who's your main like shot caller? Who's the one doing the ult tracking? Who's the one doing the fight planning? And who is the one that's kind of calling where to go, where to kite?
Probably Rora. I call most of the dives, the comms. But Coco is our ult tracker. I say he would do the fight plan. I call targets. What are the dives 3, 2, 1. I
Rotations
call
too.
yeah that too.
It's fair. It's fair. Well played. Third place, definitely a big achievement. There are so many good teams in here. That match against All Fathers was a really good showing from you guys. I really liked the different kind of style of plays that you had. Have you got any questions for them, Luke?
Not that I can think of. I think you've answered the questions I really had. How does it feel watching Gambit get banned or picked every single game? Actually, that's a question.
That's a great question.
Gambit, bro. All right, listen. No, listen. What happened last map was terrible. We should have banned Gambit instead of Rogue because
They
the
procced
Jacko
Gambit.
is. Oh yeah, I did, huh?
Okay, so this is our stance with Gambit. I'm the Gambit player for our, and I liked playing him when he first came out, but he's just been meta for so long that
Gambit jail.
it gets
It's
repetitive,
boring, isn't it? Yeah.
It's a little boring. So like
Slop. It's just slop.
And so
Yeah.
he enables just so many team comps like Star Lord, Rogue. He enables dive really well with like his anti. So it's just like if you don't play him, you're putting yourself at like a disadvantage. But at the same time, like he's so boring to play after a while.
Yep. I as a support player, I hate him. He is like my least favorite
Gambit
character. I wish
jail.
they'd remove him. Yep. Well, I think that's all.
Yeah.
Main thing that I want to know: will you guys be back for revenge next time?
Hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Hopefully.
Only time will tell.
Kiss is probably gonna force you. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't really think you have a
wouldn't be
choice in this matter.
surprised.
But I would love to see you guys again. It has been absolutely joy to watch you both as a support player. It's been really great to watch you, Rora, in particular. Really nice plays on the Jeff as well. I would not have been able to tell that you've only really picked Jeff up in this season. But yeah, thank you guys for playing so much. You have done amazing. You should be very proud of the third place. And before you go, who do you think is going to win grand finals?
Fly your roll.
I have to, I have to put my money on roll, but the other team, the Beasts, I don't think that's what their name is now.
It's
yeah,
Kitchen Magicians, but they do have a few Beast players. Yeah,
they have a few Beast players. We played against the Beasts in this tournament like a while ago, and like they were also really really good. Like we ended up losing to them as well. So I honestly think it could go either way. I'm really excited to watch. You guys should stay tuned in.
Yeah, no, I am too. Well, I think without any further ado, we'll be going to a quick 5-minute break while we do get the grand finals set up. So do stick around and we'll see you guys very soon. It has been a pleasure talking with you guys. But yeah, goodbye.
Bye
Goodbye.
bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. Sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. So how you doing, guys? So we're gonna go over what ego is from a fundamental standpoint. So according to the dictionary, ego is defined as the opinion that you have of yourself and your sense of your amount of importance. So in other words, it's what you think of yourself versus what everyone else thinks of yourself in layman's terms. So there is a huge difference between being confident and being egotistical. Being confident is like a buff, while being egotistical is a nerf. So when you are confident, your comfort comes from evidence-based, like practicing and being consistent. When you make a play that's going to help your team. When you look at failure, you think of it in a clinical manner of what could I do better? What did I do wrong? And you're just calling the shots in a confident manner. And you're saying, hey, go make this play because this can happen. But when you're egotistical, it is a nerf. For starters, you're not even helping your team. You're helping only yourself and nobody else. So you're doing it for your own validation, not for the team. Then the next thing is the classic, I am better than everyone in the lobby. You know, I'm him, I'm that guy, even though you're not. And then when you die or you fail, you're like, my healers aren't healing. GG no heals. My team is dog shit. You literally look everything under the sun to blame other than yourself, and then you just don't communicate. You just yap. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here, as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit. As hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. Sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. All right, so speaking of confidence, I want to talk about why is it important. Why is it important for you to have a healthy ego? Because when you don't have it, you just lose. You just lose, not in the game, but also you lose in life. You won't be able to execute your... See, that's what happens when you don't have confidence. You lose your mouth also. You lose your mouth also. See, that's what it looks like when you don't have confidence, when you just don't know how to speak. But because I do have confidence, I'm going to show you what that looks like when you do have confidence. So like I was saying before, right? You lose out on the chance for you to accomplish your goals. You lose out on, especially if you're in an esports environment, you lose out on a chance of winning your games. Your ego is this difference between what you can do and what you cannot do as a player. And also, as well as if you in a team-based game like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, and you have a tank that doesn't want to make space, then that doesn't leave your team any room, and you're gonna feel constant pressure. And speaking of pressure, when you're not confident, so you don't create pressure, you don't create that respect that you want the enemy team to give you respect. Because in other words, they're gonna think you're dog shit. And if you know you're not, your actions have to demonstrate that you're not dog shit, which means you need to have confidence in yourself that you're gonna make the necessary plays that you know you can make. That's why it's important. It's not because it makes you look better. No, it's just simply whatever that you want to be, you have to match what you say. So in other words, you put your money where your mouth is. That's why confidence is important.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink 3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. So how you doing, guys? So we're gonna go over what ego is from a fundamental standpoint. So according to the dictionary, ego is defined as the opinion that you have of yourself and your sense of your amount of importance. So in other words, it's what you think of yourself versus what everyone else thinks of yourself in layman's terms. So there is a huge difference between being confident and being egotistical. Being confident is like a buff, while being egotistical is a nerf. So when you are confident, your comfort comes from evidence-based, like practicing and being consistent. When you make a play that's going to help your team. When you look at failure, you think of it in a clinical manner of what could I do better? What did I do wrong? And you're just calling the shots in a confident manner. And you're saying, hey, go make this play because this can happen. But when you're egotistical, it is a nerf. For starters, you're not even helping your team. You're helping only yourself and nobody else. So you're doing it for your own validation, not for the team. Then the next thing is the classic, I am better than everyone in the lobby. You know, I'm him, I'm that guy, even though you're not. And then when you die or you fail, you're like, my healers aren't healing, GG no heals, my team is dog shit. You literally look everything under the sun to blame other than yourself, and then you just don't communicate, you just yap. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit as hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. I'm sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. All right, so speaking of confidence, I want to talk about why is it important? Why is it important for you to have a healthy ego? Because when you don't have it, you just lose. You just lose. not in the game, but also you lose in life. You won't be able to execute your. See, that's what happens when you don't have confidence. You lose your mouth also. You lose your mouth also. See, that's what it looks like when you don't have confidence, when you just don't know how to speak. But because I do have confidence, I'm going to show you what that looks like when you do have confidence. So, like I was saying before, right? You lose out on the chance for you to accomplish your goals. You lose out on, especially if you're in an esports environment, you lose on a chance of winning your games. Your ego is this difference between what you can do and what you cannot do as a player. And also, as well as if you in a team-based game like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch, and you have a tank that doesn't want to make space, then that doesn't leave your team any room, and you're gonna feel constant pressure. And speaking of pressure, when you're not confident, so you don't create pressure, you don't create that respect that you want the enemy team to give you respect. Because in other words, they're gonna think you're dog shit. And if you know you're not, your actions have to demonstrate that you're not dog shit, which means you need to have confidence in yourself that you're gonna make the necessary plays that you know you can make. That's why it's important. It's not because it makes you look better. No, it's just simply whatever that you want to be, you have to match what you say. So in other words, put your money where your mouth is. That's why confidence is important.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Do you need a beard product? Well, then look no further. Fable Beard is a medieval theme beard company. They're going to have all of the necessities you're going to want and need for your beard, like beard oil and beard wash. And they have other things too, non-beard related, like body wash and deodorant. And if you're also looking for more feminine products, they also have Fable Beauty. And they also have a lot of Christmas themed items. And use our discount code at checkout to get a sweet discount. Thank you to Fable Beard for sponsoring us.
Welcome to Bad Game Store. How may I help you?
Hello, sir. Can I get the new Call of Duty?
That'll be $267.
That price, huh?
Game Evo is the best place to get games for a great discount. Indie games or mainstream games, you can get them for a great and massive discount. For instance, look at Arc Raiders. And if you're not looking into buying any new video games, we also have discounts on gift cards and in-game currencies. And if you want even more massive savings, use our discount code. And thank you to Game Evo for sponsoring us.
Well, hello there, Average Joe. Are you tired of having bad logos in design and you would like to get some done by professionals that do designs like these? If so, head on over to ink3d.com where you can choose from their products that they sell. From light boxes to keychains and even gift cards. They also sell merch. And if you like saving money, like I do, go ahead and use Championships League's discount code. Ink3D is approved by Tiny. And so long, Average Joe. I'll see you next time. Did you know playing video games with your regular old-fashioned chair could lead to low scores, back pain, and even sometimes this? Oh, that really hurt. I'm not doing that again. But don't worry, now you can go to downwinks.com and get your very own gaming chair so you too can be good at video games.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here, as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins, from the Arrow University, here to get lit. As hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. Sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer. which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. So how you doing, guys? So we're gonna go over what ego is from a fundamental standpoint. So according to the dictionary, ego is defined as the opinion that you have of yourself and your sense of your amount of importance. So in other words, it's what you think of yourself versus what everyone else thinks of yourself, in layman's terms. So there is a huge difference between being confident and being egotistical. Being confident is like a buff, while being egotistical is a nerf. So when you are confident, your comfort comes from evidence-based, like practicing and being consistent. When you make a play that's going to help your team. When you look at failure, you think of it in a clinical manner of what could I do better? What did I do wrong? And you're just calling the shots in a confident manner. And you're saying, hey, go make this play because this can happen. But when you're egotistical, it is a nerf. For starters, you're not even helping your team. You're helping only yourself and nobody else. So you're doing it for your own validation, not for the team. Then the next thing is the classic, I am better than everyone in the lobby. You know, I'm him, I'm that guy, even though you're not. And then when you die or you fail, you're like, my healers aren't healing, GG no heals, my team is dog shit. You literally look everything under the sun to blame other than yourself, and then you just don't communicate, you just yap. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Xavier Hawkins here, as I'm here live at a party in the background. I am your mental health coach, Xavier Hawkins from the Arrow University, here to get lit. As hold off the drink for me. I'll get it later. I'm in an interview, man. Come on. Sorry about the background. The ladies want me because I'm the #1 carry. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I'm, like I said before, I'm a mental health coach from Arrows. I want to go over a quick disclaimer, which is I am not licensed. I am just a mental health coach, not a mental health licensed counselor. So I cannot do typical counselor things like prescribe medications, because that's not what a counselor does to begin with. That's a psychiatrist, and that's not what I am. I don't do proper diagnosis. I cannot give you a treatment plan and any other aspects that a licensed mental health counselor can do, which I cannot. But besides that, I am your mental health coach from Arrows, and I hope you enjoy the show. All right, so speaking of confidence, I want to talk about why is it important? Why is it important for you?
Okay, it's just me. I can actually turn off Luna for the moment. It is just me. I'm here to basically give a closing remark, as the grand finals will not be happening today. It will be happening at a later date and will be off streams. We really do apologize for the inconvenience that this has caused, but players are playing from different regions which has caused some issues. It's also fairly late for them. It's also late here. People don't want to do bracket resets. They don't want to play on certain servers. There's a lot of stuff going on, and so we're just taking the option for it to happen on a different date. We will be obviously announcing the winners on Twitter and social media and stuff like that, so do go and check those out. It's Champs League on Twitter. I think it's basically the same on everything else. If not, it is attached in our Twitch description down below, so do go check those out. Do give us a follow. Do join the Discord as well. A link is probably somewhere floating around in chat. If not, I think it is also connected down below in the description of our Twitch. But without further ado, guys, that has been us. We do hope we have provided a good tournament for you guys to watch and a great viewing experience for the last 3 days. With that, I will be handing over to Tiny and Titan to close out our grand finals day. We really do apologize for there being no actual grand finals, but yeah, we hope to see you in the next tournament. So goodbye.
This is episode 3 of the story of St. Patty's. and today we're going to be making a reenactment on how St. Patty scared all the snakes off Ireland.